You're just in time. We just started. Look, there's a play button on screen and everything. Who wants to press it? Oh, I guess that's my job. Yeah, this is developed by Daniel Mullins Games, but published by Devolver.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Time to figure out what's on this thing. Oh, is this what you mean by it's an alternate reality because we're like watching a movie or something? You tried, but the stream is now paused. Have to hit continue. And so you just basically drag this little arrow here. I don't know what to expect. Glasses are dirty. Is the brightness okay for everybody? Another challenger. It has been ages. Do I click? I do. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Or maybe you never knew. Allow me to remind you. This is tutorial mode. You thought you could hear your vertebrae again. Oh, no, it was me. I'm sorry. You can only see wolves and a squirrel. Yeah, so, okay, we have to play cards. I have to play the squirrel card. I have 2 wolves, a stoat, squirrel. Play the squirrel card. This is my side of the deck, it looks like. That looks like a good spot. Now play my stoat. Stoats cost 1 blood. Sacrifices must be made. Oh, it's quivering because it's scared. An honorable death. Play the stoat. Okay. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Oh, I could hardly hear the bell go off. Especially because he mistyped. Yeah, I'm not really sure why that was caught. It was caught as a sexual term. Your stoat stands unopposed. The number on the bottom left is the attack power. This dragging animation is how things look to me when I'm really tired. I don't know if anybody else has this. Well, I'll do it up here where it's a little darker. Like when I'm super tired, I used to call them spider webs as a kid. Let's sacrifice Russell instead. This is kind of how I imagine Russell to look like. Attack power 1, okay. Your stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. Like this. My turn. Your stoat stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your stoat, which had 3 health. That means your stoat's health is 2 less. If a creature's health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. Kind of spooky. It's a slang term for cannabis indica, also known as kush. Well, yeah, but so how is it sexual? It's my turn again. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. Well, oops. I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to look at the wolf card so I could see what... I know it's lacking. That's why I wanted to look at it. Oh. Okay. Sure, automod. Okay. Can I undo? I would like to undo, tutorial being. I humbly request an undo. Now what do I... Now what? To play the river snapper, you'll need to sacrifice 2 different creatures. So I have to just skip my turn. Because I misclicked. Because you're learning, I will pass. That's nice of you. Thank you. You drawn all the creatures from your deck. A squirrel is the only choice. So what I was trying to do was pick this up and like look at the card. And I did that. And when I let go of the mouse, it clicked the river snapper. Anyway, squirrel. Squirrel! Well, I don't really want to kill the stoat, do I? Because it deals damage. I don't know. You can play more than one card. Pass. Play a wolf. We can sacrifice 1, 2. Play the wolf here. But I could play more than one card, so I could pass. Oh, wait a second. I win! I've won this match. They won't all be so easy. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Whoa, let me just do one small thing real quick. One small thing real quick. One small thing. Okay, boom. Here's the details. Let me recall your story. Oh, yes. You were lost, deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. So this is a deck building / card battling RPG? Apparently it's also got like puzzles in it and stuff. And it's spooky. And yeah, I don't know. Here we are, we're playing it, we're doing it, chat wanted it. Valentry's been trying to get me to play this for like a month. A single path has revealed itself, so this definitely reminds me of Slay the Spire. It's a lot of things. 2 denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. The caustic adder, damage from its poison bite is always lethal. The undying cat, sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Only one may grace your paltry deck. Okay, I know just from watching Silentray play that the cat is really good. Oh! That's how I look at the card. Oh, can I look? Touch of Death. When a card bearing this sigil, right here, damages another creature, the creature perishes. When a card bearing this sigil is sacrificed, it does not perish. So I can hover over this to see what will give me an entry in the book. That's nice. Okay, I'm gonna pick the cat. It's a cute danger noodle. One of them's a cute kitty and the other's a danger noodle, but we have to sacrifice it. And so I'll be sacrificing kitty cat. Captain Stone, hello, good to see you. How are you? Another creature joins your caravan. Some of the creatures of the forest seem willing to follow. You. Danger noodles are not cute. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break it in case of emergency. And have a second. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. 3 is as much as you can carry. That looks like a skull, meaning death, meaning battle, meaning sacrifice. You were ambushed when crossing some rough terrain. The card said... Hold on. He said, "You didn't sacrifice me. How kind." I forget what he said after that, and then play along. The stoat talked to me and said, "You didn't sacrifice me. How kind. Something, something, play along. Maybe you'll help me." Okay, that's what he said. "You may now see my moves ahead of time." Oh, here we go. There's a wolf cub. Fledgling. A card bearing this sigil will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. Boop. Sacrifice it. What? I kind of want to see what happens if we help it. So there's a stump or 3 health. Boulder with 5. Yeah. Oh, that's how I look at my cards. Whoa, this thing has 6 health? Squirrel. Cat. Squirrel and bottle. Oh! It's still here. The cat. I should have put it in the corner. I thought it would go away. I mean, it said it didn't die if I sacrificed it. Here we go. Not draw a card on your first turn. Find the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. Yeah, I definitely should have put the cat here so the stoat could attack the stump. Oops. I can't swap them on the board, right? The stoat's a chonk? That's a chonk too. I think that is my turn. We could sacrifice the stoat, but I don't want to. Because it said maybe you'll help me. No, he said play along. What'd he say? Fear not, the beast is sacrificed, but not removed from your deck. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. A bat flew right over your wolf. Well, the bat's dead because the wolf is going to kill it. If the boulder dies, does the wolf deal the extra damage to me directly? I don't know, I guess we'll find out. It doesn't seem that way. I think I win. You prevailed and trekked onwards past the now bloodied terrain. Hi George, how are you? Hello, hello. A young wolf cub. It grows into a wolf after a single turn. The meek sparrow is expensive and inexpensive if feeble flying creature. It has 2 health, but it does the flying thing, so it strikes an opponent directly, even if there's a creature opposing it. For 1 damage. It is inexpensive. It's only 1 sacrifice. I don't know. The wolf cub was kind of cool and cute, so I'm gonna take it. What's this? Are these maps procedurally generated, or is this the same map you always get when you play? You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. Always the same? I also saw this when Solentre played. He only played for like 20 minutes, but he sacrificed the cat, and the cat turned into something else. It's too story heavy for procedural generation? Okay. I forget what the cat turned into, but it was really useful. But I wonder what the wolf cub would turn into. Note says, pick me. What an honor. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the wolf cub now lives within the stoat. I don't know what that means. Hello, TARDIS Mechanic, how are you today? Hello. Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. Coyote that can fly, attack me directly. So there's a bat here that can fly with 1 health and a coyote here that can fly with 1 health. Put the cat in the corner this time. I'm gonna use my squirrel in a bottle, put that there, and then I'm gonna get cat, squirrel. It doesn't really matter, they both kind of suck. Let's put it here. Wolf. No drawing on the first turn. Okay, right. Flying coyotes, has science gone too far? My totem has granted my coyote the power of flight. So my wolves should basically kill both of these on this turn, yeah? There's nothing in my hand, I have a fist. This is not Uno. Hope I'm all better. I'm feeling okay. Feeling okay. Work is finished and your first ginger beer is open. Ooh, ginger beer. I haven't had a ginger beer in a minute. Maybe I shouldn't have played that. Oh, did I win? Impressive. You may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood. Yeah, ooh, ginger beer. I haven't had ginger beer in such a long time. They do make some good cocktails. Kinda want a ginger beer now. Thanks for that. A flighty elk. It moves after attacking. The watchful bullfrog. It leaps in the way of attacking flyers. And once again, the adder. A card bearing the Mighty Leap sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Sprinter. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the Sprinter sigil will move in the direction inscribed. So back and over, or just over? Oh, agreed, Mr. Drogoboy. Agreed. Well, let me think about this. So the bullfrog is basically, judging on how much damage those flying creatures dealt, the bullfrog is basically just a shield, like a one-use shield. Like it's a bullfrog meat shield. The bull meat shield. It jumps in the way, then dies. The elk seems like it will move in the direction inscribed. They know danger noodles. I'm curious about the elk. I'm gonna pick it up. Yeah, it's artist mechanic. I think that's fair. There's another sacrifice. Isn't this a sacrificial altar thingy? What's this? Let's go here. The fire. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire. That will enhance its power, said another. You notice one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. There's nothing to interact with. I'm clicking all the survivors. I'm clicking the polls. I can only interact with the fire. Note says, I have 2 wolves. Let's put a wolf on the fire. The fire warmed the poor wolf, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached towards it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, I pulled the wolf away from the fire and left. Okay. That's the end of that tale. I wonder if we go to this fire, if that's gonna be same encounter. He's completely insane, you see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Something, what, to watch me suffer. I thought I was gonna cook whatever I picked. Yeah, I upgraded the wolf by heating it, right. Bruh, dude, thanks for the follow, welcome. Oh, nice. We have some fir trees that will block the sparrow at the very least. Has 2 health. This will block it for 3. So this will block the sparrow for 3 turns. There is a mighty grizzly over there. 6 HP. Can you put on a vague hint? So I'm still doing the tutorial. I'm sort of okay with hints, but I don't want spoilers. Oh yes, sacrifices. Right, yeah, Back on the board. You sure are. I probably should have drew a card. Wait, I can't draw on the first turn. Oh, there's a grizzly. Wait. I'm trying to view the scale. Alistair's upgrading otters. Thinking. It's an Elder Stoat now. Deals 2 damage and has 5 health. It's for after the first death restart. Oh, yes. I don't want to know. Not yet. Okay, so... let me think about this. We are about to lose because of the grizzly bear. I have 2 health left. High damage carbine. Enjoy the work clerk. It's nice to see you. Grizzlies are tough. Let me think about this. Did I already draw a card? I did. I drew a squirrel. I feel like I probably should have drawn to try to get the cat. Right now, my only option is to play a squirrel and sacrifice the Elder Stoat and the squirrel to put either an elk or a snapper on the board. I could put the snapper on the board. That would deal with the grizzly for 1 turn. This grizzly moves up. This sparrow kills the tree. I think that's my only option. Oh yeah, I could have tanked the squirrel. That's a good point. I could have just tanked the squirrel. That would have been the better choice. Oh, he hits me this turn. I thought that I had 1 more turn. I thought he moved and then attacked next turn. Okay, I've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel besides the door. Yeah, this is as far as we made it, actually. Because Lintre couldn't navigate. Like, he was on a controller or something. Oh, I can actually walk around? Whoa. This gives me Mist vibes. It's cool to see this game being played. You've watched a few videos on the secrets hidden in it from the developer, and they're wild. What do you want me to do? Oh. With the candlestick next to the door. Bring it here. Now sit back down. Weird way to navigate? Let me explain something to you. That was 1 of 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? Hi. I want to know what's in that bag. Let's go to the bag. Seems like loot. I am a loot goblin after all. Thanks everybody. Yeah, just be mindful of spoilers, please. We're all experiencing this together. Hi, Icarus! Amazing game and really fun to watch other people play it. Yeah, it did seem like everyone was very eager for this game to be the one played today. I guess I understand why. This is not the demo, no, this is the full game. A conniving raven, a blight upon the skies. The raven. I'm picking the raven. Your vote was still Subnautica. You really like the art. You barely understand what's going on. 10 out of 10. Glad we're on the same page. A rock may get you out of a hard place. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. Choose one. Okay. Okay. I do want the answer to this, but just a basic answer. Is this thingy a one-time use? Is this a one-time use object? Yes, it is. Okay, so all three of these are one-time use objects. All right, that changes it then. I might go Boulder. I think I'll go Boulder. Hi, Snakeberg Priestess. I like this game because it's good and it has cute animals. I do like the cute animals. I have a cute animal sleeping on my desk right now. Oh, I gave him the scritches and he got so long cat. Oh, I wish everyone could see how cute you're being right now. Oh, Mr. Kitty. Bold choice. Would you say it's a B-O-U-L-D choice? A bold choice? Missed opportunity! Where's the kitty? Asleep on my desk. Face down, too. It's bleeding. Okay, a black goat. Its bleeding yields 3 blood if you can ignore the bleeding. Nice Cocoon, how are you doing today? It's nice to see you. Or another boulder. Wait, are these added to my deck? Or are they one-time use? Hello. Hello, Mr. Kitty. Oh, sleepy. Look at oh, there's his nose. All one-time uses. So cute. Hold on. Look. Look at this face. Look at this. Oh. Says, yes, I like this. I like this human. Big yawn. Mr. Kitty. Nos Nos redeemed a chunky chunk. You want that? Oh. What's this? Let's be gentle. That's all you get because you turn into such a mean kitty cat. It's like you give him a sacrifice, he turns into vicious beast. If you were a card in this game, if we gave you a sacrifice, you would evolve from a tabby house cat into a tiger. Okay. He woke back up. Also, bro dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let's take the goat. Feeling overburdened enough, the full 3 items you carried on. Kitty had one choice in life and he chose violence. And sleepy time. 99 attack and 100 health. He loves it when you rub his nose. The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. It is really loud. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Oh, it was the prospector. You can't protect me. Okay. He's got a pack mule that deals 0 damage, has 5 health, and a coyote that does not fly. I have a boulder. I need to turn it down. It's really loud. Hey, your head's in the way. I can't see. Ah. Cat! I do have a cat. I do. Cat, a river snapper, a raven, and a squirrel. Cat deals no damage. So the pack mule's gonna move down and over? Or, I don't know, we'll figure this out. I'm a kitty cat. I dance, 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 I dance, dance, dance. Meow, 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 meow. That's the tune from a little bit of Lexus. Meow, 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 meow. A little bit chunky cat. Meow, 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 meow. Don't mind me. I can't play. Oh, yeah. Right. Roll. Oh, but I can't draw on the first turn. Cat hair. As soon as you have the proper equipment, you'll make a card for this cat. You're so cute. But he can't be sacrificed. You can only get sacrifices. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, the Captain Stone Space Cadet, and 95 gift subs in the channel. That's so sweet, Nos. Captain Stone, enjoy the emotes. Thank you, Boss Nos. Oh wait, I forgot about my stuff. We should probably use my stuff. I have a boulder. I also have a black goat. Oh, I have to oh wait, but the kitty is endless sacrifices. Card bearing the sigil is counted as 3 blood rather than 1 when sacrificed. 2 damage, 1 health. Your turn. Okay, so they do go down and then over 1. Okay. What did you just put down? A mole. Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. When an empty space would be struck, we'll move to that space to receive the strike instead. I think what this is saying is it's placed here, but if I put a card here to strike in this empty space, the mole moves. Like the bullfrog. Except it has 4 health and so it doesn't die instantly. And it deals 0 damage but has 4 health. Yeah, I think so, Eric. Let's play the squirrel. Then we'll do cat, squirrel, river snapper. But a young whippersnapper. Okay. Should I say a young river snapper? Yeah, in other words, the goat was useless. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, I win! I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. There's gold in them cards. Gold. I've struck gold. Butthead. What a butthead! Mole didn't move, no. You're out of space, there's no room for that card. A bloodhound. Guardian. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing the Guardian sigil will move to that empty space. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, so say I place something here, this will move to that empty space. Wait, that's what I thought the mole did. It does things like this for all bosses. What a turd. How much health did he just, or how much damage did he just deal me? I want to look at the thingamabob. Nope. Yep. No, up here. I want to look at that. Right here. It looks like we're about even. Okay, I can count. Mole blocks attacks till he dies. Okay. Alright. 2 damage, 3 health. Not now. Draw a card first. What if I draw the cat? He played an adder. He played the adder. When a card bearing the Touch of Death sigil damages another creature, it perishes. As in, it just is removed from the board? The wolf. Okay. I imagine what's gonna happen is the adder's gonna hit the gold nugget. And the gold nugget's gonna perish, so the adder will move forward 1. Be here. The bloodhound's gonna hit this. This boulder will stand in the way for 1 more turn. So the coyote, we can either play a squirrel here to tank the coyote. It doesn't deal damage. No damage. But it can tank it, so the coyote does not hit me, and I am just banking that the adder won't hit me here either. But then we'll have a coyote, an adder, and a bloodhound, and only a wolf in my deck. So then I would be able to draw a squirrel next turn. Still can't play the wolf. Or I can let the coyote hit me for 2 damage. Then I'll be able to play 2 squirrels and put the wolf out next turn. If I put the squirrel here, the squirrel dies, then I have 1 space open. The squirrel there, it dies. Yeah, I think I have to take the damage this turn. Perish is removed from the board, destroy is removed from deck. Okay. Wait, how much damage did I just take? Alright, kitty, I need my hand back. He's like, no, I use hand as pillow. Can I has? Let go. Every time I try to pull my hand away, he's like... Okay, I have another hand, it's fine. Here we go. I took 2 damage. You can take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage before you lose the round or the match. Okay, so here's my thought. Now I can play a squirrel. Draw a squirrel. I mean. We can squirrel. Squirrel. Wolf, wolf. Wolf. Then the wolf... It touches a creature. Am I a creature? I don't think so. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think we need the tweezers yet. Thank you, Nos Nos. I appreciate that. Okay, so the wolf is out. I have no more cards to play. I can't draw, but what's gonna happen is I hit the bell, the wolf will kill the coyote. And the pack mule... Wait, it changed directions? I think this section of the board is just done now. Like in chess, when you have 2 pawns right next to each other, you just can't use those slots. So the wolf attacks, kills the coyote. Oh, and this is even my powerful wolf, too. The adder is gonna strike me directly for 1 damage. Bloodhound is gonna strike this boulder and remove it. Next turn, I can draw a card. Yeah, no, I think we have to use the tweezers. Ugh! Ugh! Ooh! A well-earned point of damage. I didn't think you would really do it. I put my tooth on there! Maybe I should take off the family-friendly tag. Okay, I don't see this going well for me. Wait, it did move! What? The direction on the card moved. It was facing to the left. It was facing to the right. Here we go. 3 damage left. You know, I don't see me winning this right now. Don't worry, you have a dentist appointment at 2:30. The wolf kills the pack mule. This wolf becomes an adult. My wolf kills big wolf. But still, the adder and the bloodhound deal the damage left to me. I can draw a card. But based on what's in my deck, I've got a stoat, another wolf, I have a turtle, a cat, but everything requires a sacrifice. The only thing I can sacrifice is my wolf, and I can't do that, except the pack mule's in the way. And so I'm not sure if The wolf cub can attack through the pack mule. Theoretically, I could sacrifice my wolf. I could sacrifice the wolf. The wolf cub's not on the board yet, but the pack mule's in the way. You have to make a silly joke to go to the puncheon. You can't put yourself in the puncheon without making a silly joke. That's the rule. Those are the rules. Hi, Cody. How are you feeling? Boop. So I am not sure if the wolf cub can attack through the pack mule. I'm gonna take a gamble. He's doing the prospector again. Easy, boss. The mule's key. The mule's key? Yeah, I have a fledgling stoat. But so he just told me the mule's key. And there's pack mule on the board. So I kind of want to let the wolf attack the pack mule. I see that there is something underneath there. There's like a package down there. Okay, fine. I'm gonna let the wolf kill the pack mule. Soup is always good when you're sick, yes. That is true. Thank you, Cody. Exclamation mod love. I do hope you're doing well. Let's see what happens. Oh, didn't deal enough damage. Oopsies. Oh no! I think I lost. I got an achievement. Ew! Okay, let's play again. I miscounted a little bit. He's dragging me somewhere. You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. But you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Your very own death card. Quite plain at the moment, isn't it? We'll work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. There are some cards from a mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. The cost? Who talked me into playing spoopy games? Chat voted for it. Alright, River Snapper it is. The cost of 2 blood from the River Snapper. And another, this time I'll use its power and health. The numbers. Is this going to be your card or my card? Three, 2, or 4-2? You picked Turnip Boy. 4 power and 2 health from the wolf. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigil. Oh, cat. The sigil of many lives from the cat. I never did ask your name. Is he turning me into a card? He is. A Jess card. There is now but one final matter. The portrait. I don't need to smile. Oh, I get to draw it? That's funny. Oh, I thought you meant draw my portrait. Okay. Here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. The resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. Oh, really? Possum is awesome. Awesome possum! So I can't play it until there are 2 deaths. Do I have the same deck as I had before? Wait, I didn't even see what he's playing. A rattler. Rattler. Bro, dude, please. No spoilers. Like, last warning. Alright. And so I got a bone. From the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. Right here. You will not lose this until it is spent or the battle ends. Okay. Ouch. Yeah, where is the rulebook, right? Where's the rulebook? Oh, I don't have the same deck. There was no spoiler. Well, it's hard to tell, okay? You're definitely towing the line between, like, wanting to spoil things and giving encouragement. We're just gotta enjoy the ride. And it frustrates me when people tell me how to play, when people spoil things. I'm okay with suggestions and tips and working with chat to try and figure out a solution together, but not the opposite. I met a possum one night at 4:30. She was snuffing through the shrubs, paying no attention to you. You didn't know what kind of creature she was at the time, but you loved her white triangle face. Possums are beautiful. Aww. I think that I made a mistake. I already draw a card. Oh, I have a scroll in the bottle. That's good. Bull frog. This one will jump in the way. I think. Well, I hope I understood that correctly. And so we can also play the awesome possum. It has 1 health, it takes 2 bones to put down, so I'll put it here. And ring the bell. Oh, is that the bullfrog? Okay, wait. This card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing... Oh, the airborne sigil. Right, AD? Oh. Oh. Oh! And turn the pages. My bad. Sorry, I'm just trying to back out. I'm just trying to close the book. I only got 1 hand. Your mom had a possum crawl into bed with her once? Ugh. It's kind of spooky. Oh, what? What's another rattler? Bye, Alistair. Have a safe commute home. Yeah, it'll jump if they're flying, right? Oh. believe you were 5. I deal 4 this turn. I'm gonna put a squirrel there and ring the bell. Do it again. They are teeth. They're teeth. They're golden teeth. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. However, in my game, such feats are rewarded. To be precise, a tooth to keep for each extra damage dealt. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. Yeah, kitty. Ew. My hand was all sweaty, and I didn't realize that I just now have a hand of sweaty cat hair. Yeah, the squirrels were tanking. Uh-huh. A sweaty cat hair glove. And yes, thank you, Cody. Hi, Conrad. Nice to see you. Eyes in the darkness kind of look like Mrs. TARDIS when you rustle a candy wrapper in bed. Oh. I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. It's beside the safe. Yeah, this really does give me, like, Mist vibes. Wait, this over here is the safe, isn't it? How's it going today? Was mine? I think that's the prospector here, isn't it? See, bruh dude, you spoiled this for me. Like, come on, we asked you, like, really politely not to do that. And, like, now... Okay, well, you deleted it. What was the last digit? Oh, 3. Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape. The Iron Crypt. Is the stoat around? The stunted wolf? This madness must end. Put that away. Got the key. I want the key. Are you, Conran? Well, enjoy it. It's just 1,000 combinations. Easy brute force. It's not even a riddle. Riddles actually require you to think. Yeah, no, that was just an outright spoiler. Not cool. Let us continue. The meager coyote, but what did you expect for only 4 bones? Nefarious rattler. A brittle creature once past its monstrous fangs. 6 bones. The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. When a card bearing the unkillable sigil perishes, a copy is created in your hand. That seems annoying and useful. Bum, 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 bum. You know, you're free to get up again. Keep your blood flowing. I am no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me time to plan your next encounter, but do keep your hands off of my possessions. I almost knocked my coffee over. Like the vibe of this game is kind of spooky. It's kind of spooky. I'm kind of frustrated by the spoiler. That's always the tricky part, right? Of streaming a story game or an adventure game or an RPG. And go outside. Oh, I took the key. Put it back. Is this me keeping my hands off of your possessions? Can't see with... Oh. 0 of 5. Bell. Hands on possessions immediately. Must touch. Hi, Imes. Hello. Yeah, you didn't see the spoiler. Don't worry. Zero of 5. Bell. Okay. Two, 1. Oh no. Yeah, Icarus, I know. Some people, you know, they don't really understand what's spoiler for some. I strike you as a type of person who sees a big red button attached to a missile and you press it anyway because what if this isn't the button? I want to hit this button, but what if this breaks whatever puzzle this is? It says 0 out of 5, and this is the same scale. This might actually be related to the games that we've been playing. The side of the board is simple. Oops. Yeah, go down. So it's got both of the attacking positions and then the spot where he would put his units, right? And the spot where I would put mine. I feel like I don't have enough pieces. Oh, it's how I check it. It's 0 out of 5. This is health on this side, and that's damage. Found a skink. I forgot I put that there. Very well, you may add it to your deck, and I'll deal you one every so often. Yeah, that was pretty easy. So, okay. It is just like the game. So that's why it was easy, because I just had to deal 5 damage, so I moved the 5 damage to my side of the board. But in this case, there's more to be considered. There's a button that will make a catastrophe, and it's easy to press. That's a design flaw, as it is our duty to press the button to make the flaw apparent. Okay, good point. I cuff death. No, I don't think so. Now I have to deal 5 damage. I don't know what these symbols are. I can't check the book out of battle. This one's stuck. Wouldn't I just put them all on my side? This? I'm just experimenting. I'm just experimenting. I'm not gonna look at chat and then... Just why? You think you know? So this thing blocks flying creatures, right? Got suddenly on a philosophical discussion about big red buttons because no one has a clue what's happening. Yeah, right? I know. I don't know what this is what we just got. This skink symbol? Yeah, the account's probably banned in lots of places, and that's why. Okay, so this one can't move. It has... trying to figure out where I'm dealing this damage from. So if I move these to both sides, I deal 3, right? 2. And just to confirm, like, I can't move these out of the order they're in. Okay, what if I put them to the back? 0. 1. Okay, so the only thing I changed here was moving this forward and this back. If I put it here, I deal 1 damage. If I put it here, I deal 0. So that is because... this one is doing what? What's happening here with these two? What does this symbol mean? What does this symbol mean? Yeah, Cody. Please feel better. Take good care of yourself. Drink all the water, drink all the tea, get all the rest, okay? Thanks for stopping in to say hi. Yeah, so look, if you put this here, I deal 0. If I put this here, I deal 1. So this one is the one that flies and hits regardless of what's in the way, right? But I have 2 cards in front? What about this? That deals 0. That deals 0. That deals 0. That deals 0. But I can't move this one. So I don't know what these 2 symbols mean. I also don't know what these skink symbols are. Deals 3 if I move them here. What about here? 1. And 1. Still 1 and 1. Okay, so the only time that this row deals damage is if I put both here. And same story. So there's something that... I don't really see how you're supposed to win this. Unless these can be moved, which doesn't seem like they can. This is much easier than I'm doing it right now. Yeah, we do need to arrange them in a certain way. I have to deal 5 damage. I don't know, Lemon Duck. Like, what else am I supposed to do? Oh, wait. No? They only deal a maximum of 3. That can't be right. This card can't move, because, look, it's boxed in. How's it going, Weezer? Enjoy the lurk. I also don't know what this symbol does. If you hit a skink, it generates a tail in its place and moves to the right. Or left if it can't move to the right. Oh, okay, that's important. It generates a tail in its place and moves to the right or left if it can't move right. If we hit them, it generates a tail and moves right. You were clearly wrong. You didn't think the skinks would block damage from the back row. It generates a tail in its place and moves right or left if it can't move to the right. But so they're not moving. And so this one's still stuck. So that's why I was thinking that if I... Back row skinks don't do anything. Oop. Okay, I'm confused. I'll come back. I'll come back later. Oops, I put the candle out. Love how he said, don't touch my possessions, and so I did it anyway. I was close? Better touch everything in this clearly booby-trapped cabin. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. This is a difference of 4 damage? 3 damage? How? Because if I hit it here, it generates a tail and moves over. So we're not dealing the damage here. Oh. But if I hit it from... If I attack from here, I'm dealing 3, 4. I'm not dealing damage here. Ah. Formidable creatures, those ants, very well. I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challenges. Oh, there's more. Okay, so the reason why this worked... I think I understand. It's because when they're in the back row, they don't do anything. So by moving these 2 tiles here, I dealt 4 damage. 3 here and 3 here. Sorry, 3 here and 1 here, 4 damage. When I hit this one directly, it drops a tail and moves to the right. Which means it drops a tail, blocks the damage from this tile and the damage from this tile, meaning we only dealt 1. So I had to attack from here. Or I had to not attack. So really I was attacking here and here for 4. And then when I... What was the deal with this one? When it was here, I only dealt 4. And that is because... nothing was happening. But when it was here, I dealt 5. Because the flying creature dealt 2, killed this, and this attacked directly? No, the flying creature... I don't know. I don't know what the shield wing does. There's another puzzle, but I don't know what ants do. So I don't really want to try to brute force that again. I'd rather know what the ants do. Let's take a look at this. 3? There's 3 handles on this clock. The 2-1 was blocking my 1-2 fly blocker. It's because I don't really know what the blocking flying does. I've done an IRL escape room, yeah. Oh, that's why this thing has escape room. Yeah, it does also say in the... Hold up. In... Here. I have this open. I was looking at my achievements. 93.2 people figuring out how to open the safe. Here it says this is a deck building. Can we pause that? That's distracting. A deck building roguelike, an escape room style puzzle, and a psychological horror blended into a blood-laced smoothie. And so I wasn't really sure what it meant by escape room style puzzles, but I get it now because I actually have to like solve these puzzles to escape. That's a spoiler. You're very tempted to do a Doctor Who themed one at some point, but you're scared, you get frustrated, and have a tantrum. It's really helpful to do escape rooms with, like, other people. I've done 2, I think. No, I've done 3. No, I've done 2. And they were both pretty cool. You can explain how ants work. I'll just use them in the next match and figure it out. I also don't know what I'm doing with this. I'm kind of just... Wait. Hold on. There's like a bajillion different combinations, isn't there? When the clock strikes midnight... Um, 11 o'clock? Does it fit? What? How did I just solve this? All I was doing was just click. Okay. So he gave me a ring at 11 o'clock. There are 1,728 possible arrangements for the hands, and I happen to find one of them. That was suspiciously easy. I got the right time. Well, I was just trying to put everything at midnight. Hi, Roger. How's it going? It's tea time. Okay, it doesn't seem like this does anything. What? Oh, it's the book. Mighty Leap. Now I can figure this out. A card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne signal. 273. Oh, that's how you open the safe. Where are the ants? Ants. Ant spawner. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. When a card bearing the ant spawner sigil is played, another one's created in your hand. Take this book with me. Over here. So is that that's not the ant spawner sigil. Let's see if we can find the skink again and then the regular ant in the book. So this is the rule book. He at least obliges me by giving me a rule book. Card bearing the sigil will strike an opponent directly even if there's a creature opposing it. Hold on. So... This is how I dealt 2 damage. 3, 6. Deals 6 damage with this arrangement. Oops. But if you move this here, why does it only deal 4? Wouldn't this card still attack? Here? Are we having just issues with spoils today? All the spoils. The ones in the back row attack. No. Three, 4, 5? But wouldn't this deal 1 damage? Oh, I got it. No, I don't got it. I feel like this should work either way. Because wouldn't this deal 1 damage, kill this one, and then this would attack for 2? Why does this work, but this doesn't? Keep trying to hit escape to exit out of the view. And then trying to turn the page by clicking. Trinket Bearer. There's a lot of different sigils. Bone King? When a card bearing the Bone King sigil dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Wrong way. Ah, Lose Tail. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Fecundity. Burrower, Hoarder, Dam Builder, Fledgling, Touch of Death, Sprinter, Bees Within, Boulder in a Bottle, Squirrel in a Bottle, Special Dagger, Scissors, Pliers, Hoggy Bank, Hourglass, Failure. This bottle of goo has no use. I think goo has a use. These are boons. Okay, we don't want boons. I'm looking for ants. And what was the other thing I'm looking for? So I could just walk back over there. So there's an ant with a card, square around it. I'm not sure if it's the same thing. Ants. The value represented with the sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. The value represented is equal to the number of ants the owner has on their side. Definitely pressing the wrong buttons. So they're all on my side, so now they're worth 4? Okay. This one's locked in place, again. Backer doesn't count, yeah. But it's on my side, but it would be 4 damage. They each deal 4? How does one extract a bottle of failure? That's a good question. Backer doesn't count, but I mean, just having 4 on my side, do they each deal 4? Like, if they were in this position, do they deal 4 damage now? Each. It seems like yes. Because this one just dealt 4. No. Yes, okay, I get it. So, because I have 3 ants on the board, this one here is dealing 3. It's this position. Because I have 4 ants on the board, it's dealing 4 in the final position. So it counts as like n plus 0. Okay, so let's see, what do we have? We've got this skink thingy that can't move, so I can put it here and it will generate a tail, or I can just not play this and then nothing happens in this position. If I play the skink on my side, the ant... Three damage, 4 damage. Yes, please, no spoils. It's in your hand, but on play. Yeah, I get that. This right here is blocking flying stuff. This blocks flying stuff. So this is flying and being blocked, and then the ant is not in position. So it's not being blocked because it's not in play. So I'm dealing 1, 3, 4 damage because I have 1 ant on the board that's hitting directly. But if I put it here, if I put this ant here, this one doesn't attack, but this counts as 2 damage there. So then this would be 1, 3, 5. No? Oh, no, because it's generating a tail. Ah, skink. Meaning this is being blocked. Skinky, skinky. Okay, so what about this? 1, 2. This hits this, generates a tail. I don't know where it goes. Nowhere? This one it gets hit. It generates a tail, puts it here. It doesn't matter because we fly and hit directly. So we'll deal 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Yeah. A caged wolf. I like these little mini games. I don't know what this symbol is. So there's the bisecting symbol, and then there's the skink symbol, and then there's like a darkest dungeon 1 stress symbol. Bifurcated strike. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. Huh? It will strike each opposing space to the left and right. So, okay, if we're in space, we have 3 spaces. My bifurcated strike is in space 2. It attacks space 1 and 3 on the opposite side. I think that's what that's saying. Okay, that is what it's saying. Gotta love being somebody who is just all visual. Sometimes I have trouble understanding things written like this. I like to see it. I like to see it done. It makes much more sense to me than just trying to interpret what this is saying. Sharp quills. Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single point of damage. Okay, it's like thorns. So this one's not locked. We can move this here. It will deal 1 damage no matter what. This is stuck. And this is the This is a lot to remember. It's true. It's true, it's true. This will strike here. And it will strike here. Okay, hold on. Stuck. This one took you a long time to understand. I'm getting the idea. Getting the idea. So We have two pieces that are locked in. There's the one with the skink here, and then there's the bifurcated strike. Which means this one is always going to attack here and here, which means the skink is always dropping a tail here or nowhere, right? Because if there's no tail, if there's no space to the left and right. So we can drop a tail here, or we can drop a tail here or nowhere. But either way, this has to happen. We are always attacking here, which doesn't matter because there's no card, or we could put this here. Okay, I was just curious to see if they would disappear for some reason. I don't know why they would. It deals 2 damage, this deals 3. Why? As I'm dealing damage there. 1 damage. 1 damage. Damage is being dealt back. Why does this deal 3 while this deals 2? You think you know the solution to this one. This one's weird. So this is striking here. We're dropping a tail there. Which means I am... Nothing's happening here. Pretty much, I think that means nothing's happening here because tail goes there, this hits that. This is not in play, that's not in play. Where's the 2 damage coming from? This hits that. One damage. Where is the 2 damage coming from? This is so confusing. This is so confusing. Okay. This is hitting here, but not causing damage, because to deal damage, we have to hit here. So it's just dealing damage to nowhere. This is moving up, hitting for 1 damage. This hits here, we generate a tail, that's not in play. So I don't know where the second bit of damage is coming from. You're confused as to what's going on. It's no help from you. This is a board of play, so it does damage when hitting an empty space? Oh, is it? But then why would it... Hello, cat. Big stretchy cat, now in way. It's coming from the bifurcated strike card, but so it is dealing damage if it hits the empty space. Oh, okay. I thought that it would have to hit here. Enjoy the lurk, George. Why is it doing 3 damage? If I move this up. The only thing that's changing is that this strikes here, and this deals damage back. Hold on, let me go read the book again. Kind of eerie how there's no music in this. I'm really trying to turn the page with the mouse. Mouse wheel just moves me forward and backwards. I have to turn the pages with WASD. A card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, the striker is then dealt a single damage point. Wrong way. So something's happening in that interaction. This is striking here. Because look, this only deals 2 damage. So we're dealing 1 damage from here. And then I don't know where the other damage is coming from. Because the skink tail's in the way. And wouldn't that just eat up all the damage being dealt? This is really confusing. That's 3 damage. Also, this does play from left to right. Yeah? So this goes first. This deals 1. This deals 2. This hits that. A tail moves here. And this hits here. And then that kills the tail. And then this moves here. What do I put? Okay. I'm confused. I'm very confused. I'm very, very confused. I don't know that this one's gonna make sense to me. Tail has 2 defense by default. But no. But if it's hit at all, it drops a tail. And the tail moves here. Okay, that's 0. This is 2. That's 2. Just gonna... Okay, yeah, I can't move this one. That's also 2. That's also 2. That's also 2. This is 3. That's 0. That's 3. The heck? That's 0. Okay. I'm just brute forcing that one, because I don't... Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. In time, you will understand its power. Oh, there's like a lamp up there. Touch this. You played the autopsy simulator demo. It's really interesting. So you said it was like a murder mystery? Yeah, I probably will understand when I fought a porcupine, yeah. Like I said, I usually understand things better after having seen it. Okay, I think I have officially interacted with everything in the room. The only thing we haven't done is open that, but I'm not really gonna mess with it. The 273 was the safe code. Would have been pretty awesome to try myself, because I would have been like, I bet that goes on the safe. And then I would have entered it and felt so smart and satisfied. That's why spoilers suck. Wait! Did I just turn the page all the way back to the beginning? So wiggly, it's making me kind of sick. Ah, yep, okay, just went back to the beginning. Okay, shall we continue? Out of context, that is a pretty hilarious sentence. Autopsy Simulator is a story-driven mystery with simulation elements. Step into an eerie dissection room to perform realistic corpse examinations, which will lead you to solving disturbing cases and facing horrors, both supernatural and those of your past. That does sound a little spoopy. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. I have a boulder and I also have am I picking one? Oh, okay, I was just picking one. Let's try the fan. Oh, right, we're in the middle of a run. I was thinking we were starting over. I don't know why. A stink bug. Our friend freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? We have. Another friend here. You've got to be... I wouldn't call him a friend, but I suppose we are in deep this time. The stink bug and the stoat talk to each other. You don't want to pull any teeth. There were a couple of spoopy bits in a 45-minute demo. I want to try all the demos. All right, You don't draw on your first turn. I know. You've told me that many times. So there's a wolf. What's that? There's a spider. Ew! Spider. It was gross. You know why the cage wolf sings? It has a different symbol. It has a knife symbol. Wait, look. Ah. I saw that knife symbol somewhere. Ah! Flip all the pages again. Wait, special dagger. To the user, you will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. Okay, but that's not what's on the wolf card, right? These are all... Oh wait, I was not looking at the right thing. I was looking at this over here. Oops. Okay. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but you see how these have a paw and like scratch lines for how much damage they're dealing, and then here it's got like a dagger with a cross through it. Also, its card looks completely different. What does this do? The creature opposing this card loses 1 power. It's 2 bones. Play. Alright. This spot? You sure? Too late now. I'm afraid to tell you, it's too late now. I want you to take out the wolf cub. Oh, it doesn't deal damage from that spot. Or to that spot, that's right. Oh. Heck. Stink bug, squirrel. An alpha. The creature's adjacent to a card bearing this sigil gain 1 power. Adjacent? So in front too, probably? Ugh, my nose is itchy. It's almost like some cat hair has made its way onto my desk. Again. Again. I don't know what's gonna happen. Back in the game. I'm wearing the ring. Guess we're gonna break its cage. It probably means it can't attack. Oh, that's what it means. It can't attack. No attacking for you. Cat hair on the desk. Must have been Kuma. Must have. Oh, the stick bug dealt damage. Uncage the Menagerie. Achievement, it was called Uncage the Menagerie. Hold on. Would you like to look at it? Like to look at it with me? Uncage the Menagerie. Free the wolf statue from its cage. 86.5% of players have this achievement. You're pretty sure it means X marks the knife. What was that? I don't know. You tell me. What was it? A skink. So I win this turn. I win because these two are gonna deal enough damage. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Lucky for you. Okay, that seems like a good detail to know. The other 13.5% are people who've never played. Or the people who just like opened it up for 10 minutes and then were just like, I don't know what I'm doing, quit. The Bountiful Warren. It spawns a rabbit when it's played. Can't attack. It's a Jess! The Venerable Alpha. Its courage emboldens the creatures that stand beside it. Okay, on both sides. Book, please. Wait, I can do this. Yes, to the left and the right, not in front. When a card bearing this sigil is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. A rabbit is defined as 0 power, 1 health. And so this functions as just something that can tank 2 damage, but then also generates a rabbit for sacrifice. But I have to take a card of me. I think that is very on point with the face that I made earlier when he took my photo. Buy games and then not play them? Who would do such a thing? I bought this game and then never played it, so look at me. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. It says right here, heart +2. There is room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its health, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. No way. When a card bearing the ant spawner sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. A worker ant. The value represented by the ant's sigil is equal to the number of ants the owner has on their side of the table. I don't know, I say we cook a Jess. The health of Jess was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors begins pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdraw. You can see the resemblance between me and that card. It's something like this. After some time, they probably will eat the card. Can I check the book? This is one of the ones where you sacrifice one card to enhance another. I think this is an encounter. What is that? I don't know. Let's click on it. So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory in the flash. What if you made a Star Trek style series in the Warhammer 40k universe? Would the cognitive dissonance just collapse into a black hole? Yeah, I don't know. Sprinter. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed. So, forward? There's a skunk. The creature opposing this loses 1 power. It deals no damage, it's just stinky. Excuse me. So, my skink also drives to the right? What did I just say? Did I say it drives to the right? My skink will also drop to the right. Theirs drops to the right and mine drops to the right? That's weird. How we oppose a skink to a skunk is kind of kinky. Hi Ella, how's it going? Okay, with the hand that I have, I can't draw. This sparrow is going to hit me no matter what. Think bug. The creature opposing this sigil loses 1 power. I assume that that still applies to you. Oh, I'm lacking bones for that creature. Yeah, okay, let's put the squirrel here. I think, because this is going to not hit it. It's just gonna fly over it. Yeah, okay. It's fine. You're pretty good. I'm happy to hear that. Yay. Squirrel. Whee! Whee! Harpy's bird leg fan. To the user, your creatures will attack as though they have the airborne sigil this turn. To the user, you may cut up one of your adversary's cards. It is destroyed. I only have 1 bone to play, so I can put down a squirrel? What did you just put down? Can't read, your hand's in the way. A bat. I forgot they move and attack on the same turn again. They're both flying. Flying creatures are tricky. How much health do I have left? I've got, 2 health left. Let me see here. Well, we could shred the bat. Then the sparrow deals 1 damage this turn, and I could use my turn to draw another squirrel. Play the squirrel. So basically, play the squirrel, shred the bat. I take 1 damage from the sparrow, and then next turn I draw and I can put something formidable on the board. Kill the sparrow this turn? Do I? Oh, right, the skink attacks. Right. Couldn't we rather pick a card hoping for 1 cost? I don't know that I have a 1 cost. I can't remember what's in my hand, and I can't see my hand. Goat is 1 cost, but there's like 4 cards here. No, I already knew the stoat's one cost. What are the chances we draw a stoat? I drew a Jess. Beautiful face you got there. Sorry, I was very, very lost in thought. I could sacrifice the squirrel and the skink, put the Jess here. That saves my scissors. We kill the bat because Jess deals 4 damage. And then Jess is a permanent sacrifice on the board. Although the sparrow gets to continue flying and dealing damage. Sparrow will deal 1. Oh, and we'll be able to drop a bones. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Squirrel, skink, Jess. That gives me 3 bones, so I can put down... Stink bug right here. Because now this deals 0 damage. Good play! Thank you! Thanks. Stink bug knows what's up. Okay, I've got 1 bone. Did you hear that thunk? Did you hear the thunk? That was the cat rolling over and like thunking his head onto the table. He rolled over with such force that he thunked his head. Okay, I kind of want to share with you what's going on right now. Hold on. Alright, can I do it? Thunk. Look at that silly cat. He thunked his head. Oh, and now my camera's all messed up. I think it's in the wrong spot, too. Yeah, you're so cute. You're so silly. You're so silly. Atloaf has no time for my card games. What was my plan just now? Draw a card? Draw one of these. Yep, that was my plan. Because I see the way this is going. I concede. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish this match the slow way. What's the catch? What's the catch? I accepted surrender. There's no catch. He just conceded. I can get teeth if I overkill. Oh, right. So when is there a benefit to concede? Because we could just try to overkill. You must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that you wish to pay. More polite. You don't want to buy things from the trapper, the conceit is faster. Just 1 bone or 2? I can't really tell. It's like a Y and an X. Are we looking at chromosomes? 0? You just finished, is it Ixion? Ixion demo? Did you like it? I've been hearing some good stuff about that one. The cost I wish to pay? You do like it? Did you wishlist it? Wishlist it? A meddlesome bat, a minor terror. A random card with a cost of bone. What were you expecting? I have literally no idea. You didn't tell me what the... You didn't tell me the rules of the engagement. You the whole time? Ooh, okay. I downloaded that one. I think I'll give it a try. The light of a warm campfire has a welcome sight. Though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health, said one. Pick something else. Do what you must. At what point? Because the stoat every time says, don't pick me, so one of these times I feel like they're gonna eat my card. Okay, since the cockroach is unkillable, when it perishes, a copy is created in your hand. We want it to stay as low health as possible, I'd say. Wait, it does cost 4 bones. It was kind of hard to see, but it does cost 4 bones. Card bearing the ant spawner sigils played and ants created in your hand. So, one of these times they're gonna eat my card, right? One of these times they're gonna eat it. So the question is, what am I okay with potentially losing? That would be awesome if we don't lose it. So right now I'm feeling like the opossum or the bullfrog. They're both kind of like deadish weight in my hand, I feel like. I'm gonna bullfrog. The survivors were right about the flames. They enhanced the creature's health. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your bullfrog. Appears to be a battle. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this foul cabin. Be silent, or I'll tear you to shreds. Alright, he's playing a coyote and a coyote. Coyote, ow! Okay. And there's that spider again. Yuck. Well, we could play. There should be more card games with talking cards. They're the best. we could play the squirrel and the stoat to a wolf down. The wolf will at... No, I don't think it's worth it. Let's play a squirrel and a stoat. Oh. Right. I have to sacrifice squirrel to play the stoat. I have a bone, and that's all I can do. These scissors are very sparkly, like they're covered in glitter. Stoat looks hungover and like he's having a rough day. Just a little bit. Okay, how much damage did you just deal me? Ugh. 1. And he put down another coyote. Lots of coyotes. Stoat deserves it. Nos, thanks for clipping. A cockroach requires 4 bones to play. Oh no. I think I did an oopsie. Alright, so my option is to do nothing. Because I can't play any of these cards. I don't have the cost. So we can let the stoat deal 1 damage to kill the coyote. This coyote moves forward and kills my stoat and then deals the overkill damage to me. But then this coyote can hit us as well. No, I only took 2 damage. So do I not get dealt overkill damage? Yeah, I was only dealt 2. Okay, so now there are 3 coyotes on the board. They will deal 6 damage this turn. I feel like my only option is to, I still can't play anything. I can draw a squirrel, but I can't play anything. I could draw a card and I still can't play anything. Why did I think that was going to work? Why did I think that would work? Only for the creature behind it. Don't I have some extra teeth somewhere that I can, like, throw on... I have to pull my own tooth out? They're gonna deal 6 damage. 1 coyote hitting me is... game over. Could play an opossum. How much of a sacrifice does an opossum count as? Can the wolf eat it? Don't think I can avoid dying. No. Okay, so that's still 4 damage I take. Unless I... do this whole thing. Yeah, so that's 3 more damage that I can take. I could also then scissor to kill Coyote. Or we could use the flying fan thingy, make the opossum fly, and then I'll deal a damage directly to our host here, which tips me to positive or -1. And then this coyote kills that opossum. Those 2 hit me and I still die. Or if I just use all of my items right now, I think I might be okay. Because I could kill a coyote with the scissors. Which one? I take out this one, the opossum hits directly. I still am taking 4 damage, so that's still a loss. If I take the scissors and get rid of, doesn't really matter, this one, then this opossum tanks the coyote, dies for it, and then this coyote will hit me for 2 damage, but I'm still on the board. If I then use my item... Oh, okay. I confirmed it. Then the opossum hits directly, puts me at -1. And then this coyote should hit the opossum. My opossum kills the coyote. I don't think so. It only deals 1 damage. Coyote has 1. Oh. Beep, 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 beep. A worker ant. So close. Yet so far. I think I lose. I think I lose. I have no more items. I can't draw anything. Can't play anything. How disappointing. I was deaded. You fell asleep and now you wake up to see me play this game. You think you know. Yours has colored shiny mana cards. Which game are you thinking, Commander Rudd? We're playing Inscryption. Also, did you have a nice nap? If we lose, then we snooze. Am I tired? No. The ornery porcupine. Sharp quills await those who dare attack. The inviolable beehive. When it's attacked, you will draw a bee. He's within. Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. A bee is defined as 1 power, 1 health, and airborne. Does it then die? No. Bees. I'm torn, okay, because the beehive has 2 health, so like if he plays a card that only deals 1 damage, then theoretically we can put 2 bees on the board, right? Oh, I almost clicked it. We could put 2 bees on the board because they go immediately to my hand. Not my deck, my hand. Which I can play any number of cards per turn. 1 power, 1 health, airborne. But we could also play the porcupine, which deals 1 damage, but also deals an additional damage when struck, up to a total of 2 extra damage. Thunderous T, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Beehive, porcupine? Porcupine, I agree. Porcupine. Do we get... let's go for items. Loot goblin. Mine. Mm-hmm. Boulder, scissors, boulder, scissors. The scissors were useful. Boulder can also do a fair bit of tanking. Okay, boulder. Powerful item. Turn this and I'll skip my next turn. And then there's some bone tokens for a rainy night. The Hoggy Bank. To the user, you immediately gain 4 bones. Nope, I can't pass the hourglass up. And let's take the Hoggy Bank this time. Okay. That was pretty good. Worth it. What's this? Oh, is this the prospector again? The incessant clank, clank, clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. 'Twas the prospector. Yarr. Prospector boss again. Okay, the pack mule. Pack mule doesn't have anything underneath it, but it did. It did have something underneath it that one time. Okay, so the boulder's down. There's a coyote on the board. I have a worker ant, a stoat, a wolf, and a squirrel. Get the coyote out of here. So let's play the squirrel. And drop us a stoat. Total misplay. Says you. Grotesque figure. Well, you wouldn't look too rosy if you spent an eternity playing dungeons in a card. Playing cards in a dungeon. You're a total misplay. Okay, I can see why you said that. For some reason, I'm always thinking they're gonna attack the back row. And they don't ever attack the back row. Let's sacrifice the stoat for the ant. The ant deserves it. Deals 1 damage. The stoat's still dead though, because the stoat will kill the coyote. The wolf cub's gonna move forward and kill the stoat. Sorry about my misplay. You're right, it was a misplay. You're right. Unless I skip? What's this again? Oh yeah, bones. We can skip his turn, but it might be kind of early. But then the worker ant deals 1 damage to the mule. It goes down to 4 health. The stoat kills the coyote. This doesn't do anything. But it will still level up on the next turn, right? And then the stoat's still deaded anyway, so alright. Rip. The wolf could kill both with overkill. Oh no! Ugh. I think I misplayed again. Yeah, we have to tank the squirrel. The squirrel has a tank, but so I can throw down a boulder, or I can just let myself get hit. Then what happens next turn? I let myself get hit for 3. I can take... I've already dealt 1 damage. I can get hit for 3, giving me 3 remaining health. I keep the squirrel, draw another squirrel, then I can sacrifice 2 squirrels next turn for a wolf, which I can play, which will outmatch his wolf that will grow up, but then I still get dealt 2 damage from the coyote, unless I throw down a boulder. Risking it. It upgraded that turn. Ooh! I'm good at these kind of games, aren't I? I'm okay. This is all fine. Okay, I have 2 boulders protecting me. Yeah, thanks for keeping me hydrated. Should I make him skip his turn? Because then my wolf kills your wolf. My ant gets this pack mule on the 2, then I think the pack mule moves this way, which I kill with a wolf. It's got a package under there. Yeah, that's what I thought happened. Yeah, so the pack mule's here. The wolf kills the pack mule, plus worker ant deals damage back here. Though boulders tank these 2. So for this turn, I'm gonna draw. I was actually really hoping that I was gonna get something that required bones. This excess damage is not applied to me, right? Before I hit go. Because the wolf is dealing 3 damage to my 2 health boulder. He kills my boulder, but I don't take the overflow, right? Because we are, like, right here. I'm a little confused as to... Because sometimes I deal extra to him, and I get teeth or something, and... This music really is ominous. Dag nabbit, my mule. Gave me a bone. Okay. I didn't realize I was gonna get such good cards. I can play an alpha wolf now. I have enough bones on the... I don't actually know how many I have on the board. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, potentially 7? Teeth is overflow when we kill him. Elk Fawn takes 1 turn to do what? Okay, Boulder continues to tank the coyote. My wolf misses the wolf cub. It moves forward, deals 1 damage to you. Then you kill it next turn anyway. Worker ant deals a damage to the prospector. I click the bone pile. Oh, yeah, you're right. I have, whoop. I have, 6 bones, so we could play the alpha. It deals 1 damage. It could make my boulder stronger. We could also sacrifice the worker ant to increase the power of the wolf. Wolf power doesn't really help me though, because there's still a wolf cub in the way. Boulder, but we'll save the alpha for when the boulder breaks, right? So I could throw down a squirrel. And we sacrifice the boulder. You heard people often try to draw blood from a stone. I don't know. Would the boulder attack the coyote is the real question. Oh wait, I haven't drawn yet? Oh, so many possibilities have just opened up before me. So this music is making me feel like very spooked. And like my decision is really important. I'm liking this game a lot. The atmosphere is just like on point. Boulder feels conflicted. Okay, what's my hand again? So let me think about this. Wolf Cub is handled by Wolf, no matter what. Worker Ant deals damage no matter what. Coyote hits the boulder. Boulder dies, and then we have an open spot here. Wolf, as of right now, hits me. I have the ability to generate more bones or make him skip his turn. I have no cards that can withstand a hit from a wolf. They're all very low health. Here you can see the wolf is dealing 3 damage, and all my cards are less than 3. Hard chit chat, but really they are all less than 3. So, yes. Valendiel, hello, nice to see you. How's it going? If I can deal more than 2, though, I kill the wolf. That's true, I do move first. Yeah, okay, I got it. Then we can put the alpha between the 2 wolves. But I just need to be able to put the... I might have to sacrifice the worker ant for this. Oh. Draw a card. Oh. So bossy, isn't he? Okay, so... Worker ant, squirrel, wolf. There was skink! When a card bearing this sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing this sigil moves to the right. Skink moves to the right? Ugh. They're confusing. Good so far. Started a round of Solars with a friend. That you've planned for, like, ever. Well, I'm glad you did it, finally. It always feels good to, like, just finally sit down and do it, right? Okay, so do I play the elk fawn or the skink? Yeah, it leaves its tail behind and runs away, but it can't run anywhere. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed. Let's play the elk fawn because I don't really understand how it's moving. And now I've got 9 bones. And my board's full. I'm really enjoying this. It's very spooky. Alright, it's my turn again. So the boulder died to the coyote. The wolf cub becomes a wolf, but that's okay because our wolf kills their wolf. His wolf. Let's see. I'm in the positive now. Yay! We need to deal 4 more damage to put out his first candle. We're not even in... We haven't even done the first candle. The elk leveled up, and I don't know what it does. It seems like it's gonna go backwards. I won? I do deal 3 damage. Then the elk is doing something. Then I can play my alpha. I'll deal 5. Are you sure that the elk is going to attack in the forward direction? Because it says it's... Hold on. At the end of a turn. So yeah, it will deal 2, and then it will deal Another 3. We kill the cub. And we deal overkill? No. Yes. No. The elk will move if it can after it attacks. Such a cute thinking cat. I already draw. I didn't draw a card yet. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He's gonna... Ah. Yeah, I forgot he did that. Yes, I forgot. I was like, man, I'm gonna be so ready for the next turn. Look how much damage I'm gonna deal. I should not have played a card that turn. No. Exactly why you didn't say anything. Thanks. Thanks for that. Okay. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing this sigil will move to that empty space. When an opposing creature is placed opposite an empty space, a card bearing the guardian symbol will move. So what this is saying is, say this gold nugget wasn't here. If I played a card here, this bloodhound would scoot over this side. That's what this is saying. Okay. Ooh, a porcupine. A porcupine deals 1 damage and then deals an additional damage when it's hit. And then it dies. So then the bloodhound only has 1 health left. I'm doing it. Then the rest of my spaces are taken. A thorny rebuke. Alright, the adder's gonna free up my spot right here. We could... The skink also deals 1 damage and will remove the bloodhound. Draw a card first, Jess. And the adder frees up a spot for me. Okie dokie, we're back in business. Opossum. Opossum kills the adder. Skink deals the damage. Alright, here comes a wolf cub. Adder, more like remover. It's true. Removing some nuggets. Cockroach. If only I could place it, right? Reggier's never been to the Pungeon? Oh, Reggier, never been to the Pungeon before. Who's removing nuggets? Hi, Omareed. My enemy's removing nuggets. We're playing Inscryption. This is, a deck building card battler RPG escape room style Slay the Spire game. Also kind of spooky. And we're in a boss battle right now. You see this creepy guy across the table here? That guy. He put some gold nuggets where I place my cards. And so I need him to remove his gold nuggets. Saw it once, he didn't really get it done. It's okay. I'm kind of on board with not getting it. So. Alright. Oh, it didn't kill it this turn. It has 2 health of a gold nugget. Basically what's happening here is we're card battling. So I have my deck. Sorry, my hand. Here's my deck. This is the board. Well, this is my side of the board, this is his side of the board. And there is basically the scales keeping track of who's winning. So you win a round when you take this arrow, like all the way to this canine tooth, and he wins if he takes it all the way to this side. I, as a player, only have 2 turns that I can, or 2 rounds I can lose before I lose like the whole game and have to start over. How this works is to score a point. Here, I need to deal damage to his side of the board. Not to his creatures, but to his side of the board. And for him to move it towards mine, he deals it to me. Which is here. So we put down creatures and obstacles and basically need to outsmart each other in order to transfer damage from creatures to this side of the deck. So he's placed down gold nuggets, so I can't use 2 of my slots here. I'm glad it's a good explanation. It's taken me a minute to get the rules. At the start of every turn, you can draw a squirrel, or you can draw another creature. And so it seems like every run we kind of have different creatures in the deck. This metal clanging is starting to give me a headache. We only have 2 squirrels left anyway. So every time a creature is killed, or any card's killed, I get a bone, which you can see here. So the cost to play a card is being here. Like this cockroach takes 4 bones to play. This skink requires 1 sacrifice. This opossum requires 2 bones. Their damage is here, and their health is here. Thanks, Oma Reed. So I have to draw a card first, and so I have a squirrel. A squirrel does nothing except give you a sacrifice of 1 health. If I were to sacrifice the skink, would that be worth 2 sacrifices? Wait, who had lasagna for dinner? Who had lasagna? Lasagna is the cilantro. You mean the best. Like, could I sacrifice this skink to put down a wolf? Oh, undo. No, blah, 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 blah. Oh, cool. That counted as an undo. It didn't work. So they only count as one sacrifice per card. Not the amount of health on the card. Hold on. Yeah, you have to do 1 card per blood requirement. This might as well be considered 2 cards. I win no matter what. No matter what, I win. But I'm gonna do this anyway. Put the wolf down because I'll deal 3 damage, and don't I get like an extra tooth or something if I deal extra? I got a tooth. I did, because I dealt 1 extra damage there. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. You lit my other candle. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you're granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. Prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. Poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed, but do you have a heart to try? Child 13. It's like a little dragon. It only counts as 1 unless there's a special ability to make it count as more. The uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it. I wonder if you upgrade this, if it does something cool. There's little symbols on the back of their card here. Like this has a, like a dragon head, and this has an elk head. A trinket bearer. When a card bearing this sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as you have less than 3 items. Does it evolve into a gecko? Like, I literally have no idea. I literally have no idea, but I do notice that they have little symbols up here. Maybe it's Gek 1 and Gek 2. So the pack rat requires 2 sacrifices, but deals 2 damage and has 2 health. But I will get a random item when I play it. Maybe that's what kind of card family they belong to. I don't know. I would like to pay more attention to the cards now. It's the card's type. Lizard, beast, bug, etc. I'm gonna take the pack rat. Okie dokie. With the sound of the prospector's pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carry onwards. New map. The rank smell of rot and mold permeate the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. I picked the pack rat. The dragon's not a lizard? Maybe? Like, see, this one has a little dragon too. Ah, the elusive otter. It submerges itself during my turn. It's waterborne. A card bearing the sigil submerges itself during the opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack the owner directly. A card bearing the waterborne sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, the creatures attack me directly. How does this help me at all? How is that useful? Besides, it doesn't die. Because I would play it in one of my 4 slots, and then I take damage directly, but then the otter comes back up and deals damage. For 1. So, like, it will never die. But is its 1 damage... Is its 1 damage really better than taking damage myself? Yeah, the card itself can't be attacked or damaged, but I get hurt instead. I would say that might be worth it if it dealt 2 or even 3 damage, but I don't see that being particularly good. Yeah, maybe it does need to be upgraded. Or Reginald. This is someone who came before me. Reginald. Oh no, what happened to the Reginald? When a card bearing this sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. It cost me 3 bones to play a Reginald. I think Reginald's kind of useful. I'm gonna take a Reginald. There are items ahead. Dead ahead, there's some items. I've got 2 items on me though. Oh, this is how I see my deck. Look, now I have a Jess and a Reginald. None of my cards have been upgraded. Yeah, Reggie has poison. Mm-hmm. I was trying to look ahead on the map. It doesn't seem like I can. There's a fire here, which is upgraded card. Here's another spot where we can get some loot. I don't... What's this? I don't know. I need to check it out. You come across some familiar stones, but there's something different. Familiar, yet different. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. The stoat says, stop this. The stink bug says, This might actually be a discard a card, yeah. My alarm to take my medication. What does the fox say? I don't have a fox. What was the symbol? It was a card with an X through it? Yeah, this is definitely discard a card. I have literally no idea. Maybe the opossum? Do I keep my bones from the last round? Or the last map? Okay, I'm thinking skink or opossum. Kitty cat, what are you doing? No, I don't. Lame. I callously slaughtered the skink. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by the sacrifice. A minor boon of the Bone Lord, you will start each battle with 1 extra bone. You shook off the viscera of the poor skink and carried onwards. Poor skink! Yay, a bone! Look, there's a 3rd talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. There's a 3rd talking card. It's probably in the clock. Okay, what do you have here? A wingfisher. This is a airborne, waterborne card? A card bearing this sigil will strike an opponent directly, even if there's a creature opposing it. It's also waterborne. You love the stoat so much. He's got 2 kingfishers, so basically there are 2 slots where I cannot attack them, but they will pop up to deal 2 damage to me every turn. Wait. No. Other way around. Ew. I don't like the spider. Yes. No. What? A card bearing this sigil submerges itself during its opponent's turn, while submerged opposing creatures will attack the owner directly. So I need to put like really strong creatures in spots 1 and 3. The creature opposing a card bearing the sigil will lose 1 power. Okay, how's about we put down a squirrel, and then we play the stoat. Here. Fine. And then with those 2 bones, I'm gonna play the stink bug here, because shouldn't that... Shall we? Shouldn't that make it so this kingfisher literally does nothing? Think? It's just wasted space on this board now? Yeah! Yeah. So we say, Stoat's evil. No, the Stoat's a good boy. I have no bones. Oh, but I could crack the piggy bank. What does the bat do? It's also airborne. And deals 2 damage. Drew a wolf. I'm gonna use the piggy bank so I can play the bat. I'm gonna play the bat here. So now I deal 4 damage this turn. Jeej! Okie dokie, so on to this choice. That was a bat decision. What was the deal with this again? The industrious beaver, when played, it constructs dams adjacent to it. The dam builder. When a card bearing the dam builder sigil is played, a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. Defined as 0 power, 2 health. That's nice. DX, get some good sleeps. Be well. Thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you have a good one. Have a lovely Thursday tomorrow. Just a reminder, everybody, that I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I have an appointment. But the next stream will be on Saturday because it's exclamation 5 year. Let's go to the backpack. Swirl in a bottle. Yay! Thank you. It's gonna be my 5-year anniversary streamiversary day. I'm looking forward to it. But there's no stream tomorrow instead, so I'll be taking Thursday, Friday off, and then Saturday. And then, in case you forgot, there's no streams at all next week because I'm taking a vacation from streaming next week. The whole week. So Saturday's the last stream for a little while. You went climbing today and kind of hurt your back. Did you hurt it or did you work it? I feel like a squirrel could be super useful. No. You heard it and you worked it. That stinks. Alright, I took the scissors. I took the scissors and I took a squirrel in a bottle. You have to take good care of your back. He played a bullfrog. With the mighty leap, a card bearing this sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. But it just has to be the the Ant Queen. When this card is played, an ant is created in your hand. Okay, let me think. So I've got a squirrel, I got a squirrel in a bottle, and I have 2 cards that can be played using those 2 squirrels. So we could put down an ant queen, get another ant, put 2 ants on the board, and then we'll deal 2 damage. The ant queen will deal 2 damage, and then the ant will deal 2 damage. For a total of 4 damage between the 2. Or we could put down the beaver. Now let's do that. Okay, squirrel. Sending out a squirrel OS. A squirrel in a bottle. Where to put you? Here. Power in numbers, the ant's creed. Then I play 2 bones to put the opossum down, sacrifice it for the ant, which I put here. So now they each deal 2, and that's my turn. Of course, that's where you put these. So my ant queen's gonna die. Because she will not hit the adder. You have a pain in the upper right, that's just not sore. He's dead? Oh, you're right, he is. Right? Yeah. With lots of overkill. Oh, right. GG squirrel in a bottle. Okay. The fervid mantis. Its prying claws strike both to the left and to the right. It's the bifurcating thing. Praying mantises, though, like, they're for real pretty spooky. IRL. The regal moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. Hefty. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the hefty sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil creatures. What? It will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil creatures, and the way will be pushed. What? Am I just reading this wrong? At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Oh, sigil, period. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. Grammar is very important. Mantises are fascinating as well. They're spooky. Yeah, they are pretty cool. So, to the right? They'll move in the direction inscribed. Creatures in the way will be pushed in that direction. Okay. The tragic Rat King. When their tangled bodies become corpses, you will gain 4 bones. Yeah, when a card bearing the Bone King sigil dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Rat King, Rat King, Rat King. Yeah, I actually think that's gonna work well with our build. I think you're right. So this is the upgrader thingy. This is the upgrader thingy as well. Let me go here. choice is yours. Where's my stoat? Hello, kitty. He stood up, stretched, snorted, and laid back down. So, okay, this is the sacrifice. So, this will take the sigil from one card and inscribe it to another, right? So I think we could take one of our weaker cards and put it in something a bit stronger, like a porcupine. You could take a porcupine and put it somewhere else. I don't know. I don't 100% know how this works. Let's take a porcupine. There we go. I'm sacrificing the porcupine. So would I be replacing a sigil? Or would I be adding a sigil? I would actually like to know the answer to this. Am I replacing the existing sigil or giving one card two? Tom says, shrug. Because that really makes a big difference. I have seen some cards with two sigils, which makes me think it's possible. I don't want to find out. What if I, like, ruin my Ant Queen or something? Note says, I'll go. You think yes, it might also be no. Thanks, Roger. Hi, Eligarian. It adds to it. Does it now? A definite maybe. What are we talking about? We're sacrificing a card. I put down the porcupine. The porcupine has the sharp quills sigil. So when the porcupine's attacked, it deals 1 damage back. It's like thorns. So I'm adding the porcupine's soul or whatever to another card. And so I was asking, does that replace the existing sigil or add to it? Also, say I were to add it to the cockroach. The cockroach's thing is unkillable. When a card bearing this sigil perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand. If it's a card with prickers and the unkillable symbol, does it generate a card with prickers as well? So will it generate a card with the unkillable and the porcupine sigil? Or just the unkillable? It would? That seems really good. I'm gonna do that. It better anyway, Lex. I'm trusting you. I end around. The copy. Well, hopefully. I kind of want to try it now. Lex hacks. Ooh, check it out. I cannot try it because it costs 4 bones. I kind of forgot about the whole bones thing. Don't I have... I already spent my piggy bank. Okay. Have something on your paw. Let me get it. Let me get it. Let me get it. He's like, no. No. No touch paw. So we've got the double kingfisher thing again, and then a coyote. So the kingfisher is never going to attack a card that I put in front of it, because it attacks me directly. So that's actually kind of nice because I have 2 spots guaranteed where it won't get hurt. I have an eager beaver. We've got a stoat. Let's play a squirrel. And then let's play the stoat. Here. Keep me alive. I'll do my very, very best. Okie dokie. Stop that. Oh, I thought I was gonna kill it again. I don't know why I think that I'm gonna deal damage to the back row. It never works that way. Forget what's in my hand. Should I draw? Squirrel. Can't play anything for the squirrel. These deal 1 damage each? 1, 2, 3. Or I could just destroy the sparrow, maybe, with my scissors. Or I could have him skip his turn. I'm pretty sure we are nearing the edge of the map, right? But we have a boss coming. I assume there's a boss coming. Oh, I don't know what to do. I could play a squirrel. Play a squirrel. So Stoat kills the coyote. All 3 of these attack me directly. I could also play a beaver. Beaver doesn't help because they all attack me directly. So I'm taking 3 damage. Which puts me at near death. Those are the options, yeah, I know. I know. Hi, Humble Altmer. Thank you so much. That's nice of you to say. I wish I would have paid more attention to the map before I engaged in this battle, because I'm trying to decide if it's worthwhile to spend my items right now, or if I should just tank the damage. If I play the beaver, I can also play the roach. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Again, sorry. I'm sorry. A formidable defense that doesn't help me. Yeah, I thought about putting it here, but then I realized I wouldn't be able to use my cockroach then. Well, the cockroach attacks first every time. You've never been greeted when joining a chat? So much when joining a chat, yeah. Chat's very friendly, huh? No. How much health do I have left? I think I misplayed because I always think that I'm attacking back. 2 health. No cards. Or another river otter. Well, I still deal 2 damage, so that pushes me here. You deal 4, which pushes me to death. Unless I kill one of your cards, or make you skip your turn. I attacked with a beaver too, but I didn't count on doing so. I did not, that's true. I drew a Jess. Beaver isn't flying. Why would the beaver fly? Why would the beaver fly? You love the face Jess is making? I know. Me too. It will attack the cockroach and die. Oh, you mean the otter. The otter. You're right. I still take 3 damage and die, though. You would play, Jess? Yeah, so can I sacrifice the dam? No. Cannot sacrifice the dam. Jess is the man. The woe man, yeah. No reason not to. Well, I could skip his turn, at which point I deal 1, 2, which puts me here. And then I deal 1, 2 again, which puts me there. But I get the roach back. No, if I sacrifice the roach, I think it's dead. It's dead, you know? So, let me think. Option 1, use the scissors to destroy a card. I still die. Option 2, use this, so I would deal 1 damage. I would deal 1 damage. I would deal 2 damage. Then you skip your turn. I draw a squirrel. Sacrifice the beaver and the squirrel to play Jess. River Otter moves forward. It's the cockroach. It hasn't dead, it will not die? Sacrifice the roach beaver, win the game. Were you as unfaltering as the cockroach? Okay, where do I put Jess? Where do I put you, Jess? I could put you here. I could put you here and you'll stop the otter. Jess is 4 health. And I'll hit for 4. Hi, Spark Arrestor. You feel like you've wandered into the weirdest game ever. It is a little weird. Oh, wait. Well, fine. Need more bones to play the cockroach. I have 2 bones. Alistair just says, yes. Alright, Jess will deal 4 damage and push me back into 1, 2, 3, 4, the positive. And then you'll deal 3 to push me back here. So it's still net positive. Boop. Wait, the river otter didn't die. I thought the river otter was supposed to die there. Oh, yeah, Spark Arrestor, this game's pretty weird. This is, a deck building card battler escape room RPG puzzle game. Why would it die there? Because it attacked Jess directly. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It only would have died if I let it attack the roach. Yeah, I'm just making up my own rules, you know? That's all that's happening. I also forgot the cockroach. Needed 4 bones to play. You didn't know Jess was toxic. You're just starting to like the face. I can sacrifice Jess, but I have nothing to play. Unless I draw something worth 1 blood. Or a Reginald. Yes, die! Yeah, Reggie's actually the toxic one. Reggie is the toxic one. I'm having trouble with these waterborne, airborne things. Just when I got the hang of all the animals on the ground, he broke out some waterborne, airborne animals. Okay. Yeah, I know. Oh, shake it out, Mr. Kitty. Just skip a turn, it's fine. Nothing bad will happen. No, I die. I die if I skip a turn. He's gonna deal 4 damage to me. No, I'll definitely die because there's 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that all deal 1 damage. And they all... Hold on. I also deal 4? Oh, that's right. I forgot about the damage I'm dealing. They only hit me for 3. Right. Okay, what's on the board now? Another sparrow. The sparrow can't be played from back there, so we are like, it's kind of useless for them, isn't it? So I have a Reginald and I have a cockroach. Neither of which I can play. I can... What's my health at? This will deal 4 damage, pushing me 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. And then you'll deal me 3. Humble, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I think it's fine. Yep. Okay, so fingers crossed. Greetings. Greetings, Stinky Bug. Stinky Bug requires 2 bones to play. So Jess deals 4. I put Stinky Bug down. Stinky Bug deals 1 damage. So I deal 5 damage, and that's a win. You're right. Cracking. So you. I think that is a win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus, I no longer take damage from this. Phew! Okay, I didn't even have to use my items for that. What is this? It's like a cave. Also, there's a fire here. There's another sacrificial stone thingy, and then a boss. Yeah, that was tense. Agreed. I don't know what this is. You arrive at an inky black mouth of a cave. A strange beast lurks within. It spoke, "Ask one of my trials and I will be yours," in a raspy voice. Ask one of my trials and I will be yours. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. Well, that doesn't seem like that's fair. Spoke again, but first you will choose a trial. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, honey, huh. The trial of bones. Draw 3 cards. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 5 bones combined to pass. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. The trial of health. Oh, okay, we draw all 3. Combined for 6 health, or the trial of power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power combined. Right, I can check my deck. I'm glad. What are my options? 5 bones, 6 hearts, 4 power. Well... how many cards? It was 3? A combined 3? 1, 2... I have 7. 14 cards. So 2... I think I can just math this. Like 3, 6, 10, 12, 13, 15, 17, 21, 22, 24, 27, 30, 1, 4. 34 hearts. Do you think power seems reasonable? I don't know. I have a lot of 1s. And also I have 2 ants. That don't count as anything. Or 5 bones? I don't think we can do bones. Of my 14 cards, only 5 of them have bones on them. I need 1, 2 power cards and 1 2 power card and 2 1 power cards. Or 4. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Half of my cards are 1. So for our first draw, there's a 50-50 chance that we draw 1. And then there's roughly another 50-50 chance we draw another 1. If we do hearts, we need an average of 2. I think that's way more likely. I'm gonna go hearts. I'm going hearts. I'm doing hearts. It's too late, it's already done. Let the trial of health begin. Mic drop. You have passed the trial! Woo! The beast revealed itself. It was... a rat king, an elk, or an adder. A worthy sacrifice. A card bearing the sigil is counted as 3 blood rather than 1. Oh! Oh. Yeah, see? See? It's all good. They all cost 2 to play. The adder's super nice. You will chant again. Rat King. I do kind of get wrecked by airborne stuff right now. The elk is good. I'm gonna go adder. I'm going adder. The inhabited adder, join your menagerie. I still have 3 items, right? No, I have 2. Wait, do I have 3 or do I have 2? I have 2. We could evolve a card, or we could evolve a card. Or we could go pick up 1 item, but we should probably evolve a card. We could go to the fire and either give it 2 health or 2 damage. Or we could go here and remove a card from the deck, which would be helpful. Because we can remove, like, dead weight. Yeah, let's do that. Because we're about to hit a boss, so the better the draws are, right? Choice is yours. Although I don't get to choose from my entire deck. Thinkbug has saved me a number of times. The Ant Queen. What happens if I sacrifice one of the talking cards? I kind of like that they talk to me. They're my friends. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. Then I would become a murderer. We could sacrifice a Reggie. Let's sacrifice Reggie. Reggie's dead already, so it's fine. I think Reggie costs too much for 1 damage. So let's see. This would be great if we could put it on something somewhat cheap, like a worker ant. A worker ant that leads to instant death. Especially because if a queen is played, well, it's not going to create a worker ant with the sigil. The stick bug costs 2 bones to play. You say something that's lots of health so it can take a hit. Something... with lots of health. So the bullfrog... yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Tom. The frog. Because it will stop those silly airborne creatures. And the fact that there's been so many of them, this whole map makes me think this boss is going to be all about airborne creatures. I could be wrong, but that's just my gamer instinct. My gamer instinct is kicking in and telling me that the boss is going to be sneaky with flying things. Mush Jess and Reggie together. So we could sacrifice Jess over and over again. With lots of health and lots of damage. And then every time Jess is attacked, wait, is it... this card... no, only on the offensive. Only on the offensive is that helpful. I'm going frog. It's a bull Reggie. Alright, bull Reggie, let's go. To the boss. My gamer senses are tingling. Yes, they are. What? No, cheats. My boss battles are a high stakes test of your aptitude. With one flame, you will either overcome or die. You're not. I'll let you keep the smoke. The foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I am the angler. Go fish. Called it! Called it! Bullfrog! Like Reggie Steele, but warty. A Reggie frog. Reggie frog? Bull Reggie. I like Bull Reggie. What does smoke do? When killed, I just get 4 bones? But first I have to... It has to be killed. The kingfisher won't hit the smoke. A card bearing the Mighty Leap sigil blocks an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. And then kills it because it's poison. No. Wait a second. Oh. Okay, I don't actually know. Anyways, let's play the squirrel. Put the bullfrog down here, I guess? Wait, did I put that in the wrong spot? I did. I put it in the wrong spot! Can I undo? Hello? Can I undo? Doesn't it give bones when sacrificed? I don't think you can sacrifice... Okay, I can. First of all, you have noms. Second of all, why is there a letter? Why is there a letter in your oven? You can play the possum. And then I can play the wolf. I got 5 bones. I thought I only got 4. Moving to a new place has weird side effects. So, was there like mail in your oven? I'm sure he'll put another kingfisher down. Which fish? Hard to choose. Oh yeah, the possum, right. A bat. Fresher fish, easy choose. I don't like the look of that either. He's gonna pull it to his side. He's totally pulling it to his side. He's gonna turn it into his own card, but that's okay because I still hit next. What are you doing? Go fish. A bait bucket. I have enjoyed Inscryption so far, yeah. It's spooking me out though. I'm feeling spooked. I'm not gonna lie. Bait bucket, bait bucket, bait bucket. What do we do, Mr. Kitty? we draw this? I was kind of hoping for not this. This works too. Yeah, you're gonna pass your next turn, that's right. I used my hourglass. Because we... The bait bucket was replaced with a great white? Okay, I still kill it. I'm obligated to pass. Now, let's see. So the bat... I don't know what the bait bucket does. Both my wolf and the bullfrog block the great white, because first off, this one deals more damage than the great white has health. This one, even if it gets hit, will die but kill the great white. When you kill it, it summons a shark. Yeah, so luckily for my bat, my bat just goes around it, right? Didn't know that making the angler pass would make the great whites fail to submerge. Yeah, it seemed like pass might have been a good move there. What am I at? So we deal 2 from you, and then we just need to deal 1 more damage. I've got a worker ant. I could squirrel, worker ant. Yeah, see, that's why we save the items for the very end. I could also just kill his great white. Then my bullfrog does it. Because I don't keep my items. Or do I? I'm pretty sure I don't keep my items. And the bullfrog will deal the 1 damage. Okay. Squirrel, worker ant. Geezers. Great white. And I got overkill. Oh, we do keep items. Let me relight your candles. Very well. You may choose a rare card. I have no words for this freak of nature. A long elk, it costs 4 bones, but it's a sprinter. A card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed. And it's also got a touch of death. It's like a long cat. Once again, we have the option for child number 13. Or a Gek. Gek to me just feels like a squirrel. That deals damage. It's a squirrel that deals damage. Just still useful. Actually, because I'm having trouble getting cards on the board. It's an angry squirrel. It's a mutilated squirrel? An angry squirrel from Fallout. I'm going Gek. Do not throw special insults such as squirrel at the lizard Gek. You considered one of the angler's catches as a meal, but the rank odor deterred you. Dinner would have to wait. Let me see. A frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. Another riddle, or whatever. Not so much a riddle, but A trial of bones. The pre-drawn cards must be equal to at least 5 bones to pass. Or blood to pass. Or they must have 3 sigils among them to pass. So once again, I have 16 cards now. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of my 16 do not have sigils. What's the chance that I draw all 3 with a sigil? I think that's pretty low, actually. Posted it to pics. Posted what to pics? Or blood. This whole bottom row. Well, okay, we know we have a bat and a gek. Cockroach, a stink bug. I think we go blood. Oh, the oven. Okay. And the mail. Yeah, I'm going blood. Let the trial of blood begin. 1 from the worker ant, 2 from Jess, and 2 from the wolf. You have passed. My options are a wolf cub that will give us 4 bones when it dies. They assume it holds on to that when it becomes a big wolf. A sparrow that's both waterborne and airborne, which is super annoying, by the way. Or a kraken? Hey, what is this symbol here? Card counter. Card counter. The value represented blah 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 to the number of blank. Well, you know, it's hard to make this decision when I can't even tell what it does. Covered in ink. Hey, lift the door. Hello, how are you? Oh, the card's in my hand. Card counter. You're right, it's the number of cards in your hand for sure. I mean, it's very obvious now that I see it. The Kraken is holding the cards, and the sigil itself is held cards. So it costs 1 blood to put down, but it only has 1 health. Potentially be a powerhouse, or it's a glass cannon, basically. Vote 2. Alright, we'll do the sparrow. Especially if we get it upgraded at the fire. Items! I missed items! No! My loot goblin self. Shudder. Okay, so this is to... I would have preferred damage, actually. Because the sparrow can't really die. So, what would... Ooh. Nope. Are you sure you don't want extra health? Very dark over here, can't see. The Gek. Look, I have no idea what the Gek does. The Bullfrog. Rat King. But we don't want the Rat King to die. Or sorry, we want the Rat King to die. When it dies, it will give us 4 bones instead of 1. We could give Jess more health. 4 damage and 6 health. The bat to me doesn't totally feel worth it. It's a good card, but the cost is high to play it half the time. Choose wisely, says the stink bug. Who is wisely? Yeah, which one of you is wisely? Garbage baby? Oh, that's an opossum. Yeah. Yeah. Fire warmed the weary opossum and enhanced its health. You suspected the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. With your opossum in tow, you retreated to the woods. Okay, on to our first battle. I definitely should have gone for items. That should have gone for items. So a snowy fir stands in my path. There's an elk fawn which will turn into a big elk at the end of the turn. There's 3 of them. There's a snowy fern here. I could only play a squirrel. I can't sacrifice the tree, right? Yeah. Okay, they're all gonna grow up at the end of the next turn. So let's snag a squirrel. A beaver will deal 1 damage. I could put... First off, let's put the squirrel here. So we could take the beaver and put the beaver here and put up 2 dams. The dams count as 2 health. No, I think we do Ant Queen. Here. Can I get a worker ant, which I can not play because I don't have a sacrifice. I have 3 bones now, which, see, the bat's too expensive. 4 bones to play a bat is really pricey if you ask me. Take 1 damage here. Okay, I take 2 damage here. Alright. This elk fawn... when they grow up, they're so... They deal so much... This is how I die. To elks. Diva. Actually, a beaver might be helpful. Yes, die! Don't die, please. No, 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 no. Okay, so I just remembered the fact that if I play the worker ant, the ant queen goes up to 2 health. So we'll hit this one, it will take out both of these together. So I don't have to worry about those, but I still need to be concerned about the damage from here. It means I could put the worker ant there and it will die, but it will deal half the damage to the elk. Or I could let the squirrel tank it. I don't have any Scandinavian team members that could tell me a whole lot about it. I do, actually. I do. I don't know if any of them are here today, but they do exist out there. Plus, then I'll be able to put the bat down, too. Okay. Squirrel. Then the worker ant, I will place here. And then with my 4 bones, I'm gonna play the bat. So the ant queen kills both of these. The worker ant dies to the elk. The bat deals 2 damage. So we end up neutralizing damage. The snowy fur dies this turn too. I'm pretty sure this is just neutral damage. Oh, no. Gain damage. That's blocked by the fur. You're right, it sure is. It sure is. Hi, Arrogant Logician, how are you? Nothing was put down on the board this turn, so we could sacrifice the ant queen. Play a beaver. If I play a squirrel, I can sacrifice the ant queen and the squirrel to put the beaver here, which will deal 1 damage to the elk. Won't die to the elk, and then we'll kill the elk next turn, and its dam will continue to tank right here. Why the ant queen, not the bat? Oh yeah, we should just sacrifice the bat. Yeah, you're right. We should just leave the snowy fur there. Listen. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Ding. Right, Ant Queen deals 1 damage. This is not looking good for me, is it? Ant Queen deals 1 damage. Beaver deals 1 damage to kill this elk. This elk deals 2 to me directly. Unless I put a card on the board. So... what are the chances I draw something that takes bones? Because I do have 5 bones here. Got hair in my nose as well. You're watching me play a card game. I am playing a card game, yeah. I sure am. It's not game over if we don't draw bones. You know, Sparrow, I don't think you're gonna help me on this one. I don't think you'll be helping me. Hopefully we'll catch you Saturday, Darl. Yeah, that'd be great. Please have a wonderful, wonderful rest. Thank you so much for being here. Take good care of yourself, Darl. Yeah, so I'm playing a card game and I'm in a little bit of a predicament. Just a little bit. So I don't think the sparrow is worth playing. Because it deals too little damage. I don't think this card's very worthwhile unless we level up the damage it deals. So here's the counter that's keeping track of the score of this card battle. If this hand reaches that tooth right there, I lose. If it reaches here, I win. Every time I take damage or deal damage, it moves in that order. So the Ant Queen stands unopposed, and here's where you can see what the damage they deal on the left and the amount of health they have on the right. The Ant Queen will deal 1 damage, moving the ticker up to there. The beaver deals 1 damage and kills the elk. The elk also stands unopposed and deals the damage back. Me. That's the only option I got. Unless I sacrifice the beaver or the Ant Queen, the sparrow, which doesn't really help. It moved. It moved. I forgot they move. Didn't take that into consideration. A pronghorn. Oh. Ugh. Bones! Ugh. That's cool, Rat King. Okay. So right now I'm thinking we play the Rat King, remove the beaver, remove the Ant Queen, play the Rat King here. Yeah, we've been really unlucky. Which is why earlier I was saying sometimes deck building games do frustrate me, and this is why. Because they're not necessarily... No matter how well you plan, like you can just get bad draws. And so that's why I'm always on the fence with them. And then in a lot of cases too, they require you to min-max. Like Slay the Spire is a cool game in concept, but so frustrating to me. Because that game is all about min-maxing. I don't find it very enjoyable. Okay, I'm going all in on bones. Not supposed to win it all that fast. Probably should have picked up some items. I definitely should have picked up items. I was gambling that we were going to be able to upgrade the sparrow's damage, not something's health. Okay, all in. Oh my gosh, no. I was all in on bones. Oh, Jess, you would be perfect if I could play you. $40 nothing to use them on. Yeah, I can't even sacrifice the dam, so suppose that's exactly what I am. I'm a dam. I hoped for more. You can make a bone pillow fort. Why not draw squirrels? I don't know, because I was hoping to get something that could play bones. Maybe squirrels would have been the right choice. A moose buck Raven egg. A nascent raven. It is no less conniving in its incubation. What happens when it comes out? Yeah, that's exactly the thing. Like, if you're drawing squirrels just the tank, like, you don't actually get anywhere. Monstrous grizzly. Its form speaks enough of its efficacy. Yeah, the moose and the grizzly are pretty epic, but the raven's cheap. We just need to keep it alive for one turn. And we already know that I'm having trouble playing cards. Yeah, I have a lot of expensive cards, exactly. Ahead is a boss. I can remove something from my deck. But when I do, I get a boon. The boon is nice. This is the evolution thingy. And then this is the other evolution thingy where we can either increase health or increase damage, but not guaranteed either or. Ooh, here. I don't think I have any cards I want to get rid of. Could be wrong. Yeah, damage would be great for the sparrow, but I already tried going to the fire to upgrade the sparrow, and I got health instead. So if we got health again, it would sort of be a bummer. So now we are choosing a card to sacrifice, and when we do this, we take the sigil on the bottom and apply it to a new card. Bat. I think the bat's too expensive. I'm sacrificing it. So this is the flying, the airborne sigil. A card bearing the airborne sigil will strike an opponent directly, even if there's a creature opposing it. So I could make like an airborne wolf. I can make an airborne Jess. An airborne Jess. Airborne opossum. Airborne egg. Airborne geck. Airwolf. You're the only one old enough to remember that show. Is there actually something called Airwolf? I don't know it. Yeah, Airwolf would be cool. Also, Air Jess would be pretty nice too. Air Jess does a lot of damage. And we could play an Air Jess. I'm just thinking because we deal 4 damage and it's endless sacrifices. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm making an Air Jess. The helicopter was cool. Now I'm in a helicopter. I'm in a helicopter. It's a Jess. A moose, buck, and a mole man. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing this sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. And it does not need to be across from anything to do this. It will just do it. It deals no damage. Oh my gosh, it even blocks a Jess. Jessicopter. I basically need to get Jess on the board. But let's play a squirrel. And then I'm gonna play a raven egg. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed, which I think is rightwards. So turn 1, it moves here, deals 3 damage, and then it will go this way. At which point my raven should be out of its egg. So should I put the raven here? Too late, I did it. You like the A-Team? You had a doll named Murdoch. I haven't seen A-Team. I haven't seen this Airwolf show. I can't play either of you, but you're very useful to have on hand. Oh, Raven's airborne. Right, yeah. Uh-huh. Yep, I knew that. That's a bad spot for you to be in. Alright, so what happens here? Moose Buck is going to deal 3 damage, but we're gonna deal 2, and Moose Buck will take me here. Vaughn kills me. Actually, no, this blocks the Raven. So I'm dead, unless I get someone on the board. Jess is blocked. Jessicopter's blocked by the Mole Man. Can't block from there. Oh, you're right, opposing creature. You're right. I think I take a squirrel, and I think I sacrifice the raven. I would have really liked to use the raven, but I put the raven in a bad spot. I think we take the squirrel, play the squirrel, and then I think we do squirrel, raven. Oh heck, this isn't gonna hit the moose buck. I did the same problem. It's the exact same problem I just had. Well, on the bright side, I don't think I die. I take 4 damage, but I deal 4 damage, so we just end up right back where we started.
Oh no.
Murdoch was the chopper pilot, as well as flying fixed wing aircraft? Okay, I see. I never ever with that show. Wait, it did attack me directly. Oh. Elk will go nowhere because it's blocked. It went off the air before I was even a Jess. You were a small child when it was on. Before I was even a Jess. I could put a squirrel there to tank. Let's put a squirrel there to tank. Squirrel, tank. Because Jess attacks here. For 4 damage. Elk Fawn kills poor Jess. Wait a second, I can sacrifice Jess. I forgot that Jess is a sacrifice. I can make a wolf. Okay, let me think. So I can play a wolf. We can sacrifice Jess and the squirrel. Jess doesn't die. We put the wolf here. Wolf kills the moose buck. Jess deals 4 damage. Does the elk move? Or does the fawn attack first? Let's find out. This is a good plan. So as of right now, I have 5 tokens. I'm not sure which will happen first. If this will go first or if this will go first. I feel like I should know. The A-team was from 83 to 87. It was a while ago. That is a long time ago. That's not what I thought was gonna happen. That's not what I thought would happen. I probably also should have known that. It's right on the card that that's gonna happen. I thought that the wolf was gonna kill it, though. Yeah, you know, I looked at its power and thought that was health. So I did a silly. Basically. Hello, kitty. Yeah? You're so smushy. You've hung out with me the entire stream. Three, 5, 7 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or we can put down a squirrel, and the squirrel can take the moose buck. The elk and the moose buck are like pushing each other the same direction, so I don't really know what's gonna happen. Where's Chonkin? What have I done with him? He's right there. He's hanging out with me all day. So. Eyeball Mary, what do you get when you have the eyes of a tiger, the paws of a monkey, the toes of a sloth, the tail of a crocodile, and the wings of a crane? A lifetime ban from the San Diego Zoo. Oh goodness. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? I hope you're doing well, Ball Mary. I hope everybody's doing well today. How's your day going? Tell me all about it. Kitty would like you to know that he is sleepy and that it is very hot here in the office. He likes it. He's all snoogly. Okay. So, I could choose to draw a card. Now, so far we've seen Jess and a wolf and a raven egg and a squirrel. So I think there's a very low chance that we actually pull something that requires bones. Or if a dad didn't really. Not just dads go in there though, Balmary. And the problem is, if we draw anything that requires a sacrifice, I can't play it. However, this group does not deal enough damage to me to kill me this turn. So I theoretically could risk it. Let's risk it. And not be able to play it. I still can't play it next turn. Probably should have drawn a squirrel. RNG gods! You have favored me. It's a Gek. A Gek is still not enough to play a Rat King, but maybe a Gek does something. I have literally no idea what the Gek does. Gek. It's just Gek. I still lose though. The Gek only counts as one sacrifice too. Unless the Gek does something really cool on its turn. Pretty sure that this is game over. Like, over. Like, game over. Because I've only got one candlelight left. I should have picked up the items. At the very, very beginning of the map, I should have grabbed the items. Game over, man. Game over. It's not looking good, no. So the Gek at least tanks the Moose Buck. But this elk hits me for 4 total damage. I don't understand. I want 2 cards. Unless the Gek does something magnificent. Alas, it is your time to perish. I'm in the room again. The room. It did not do something magnificent. Stay there. No need to move. I'm afraid you're not dead yet. Hold still. Huh, where did I put that camera of mine? Pathetic. You really think I would leave film in there? Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Taking pictures! Give me that. Ugh. We have a memento to create. Behold, your death card. Shall we begin to ink it? Please choose a card to draw the cost from. Hi, Kenna. If you're reading this, Kenna's late. Yeah. A cost of 1 blood from the sparrow. And another. This time I will use its power and health. Well, I have an option for 1 and 1, 1 and 1, or ants and 3. You know, let's do ants and 3. 0 power and 3 health. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigils. Wait, I could make an ant card that also puts down dams? That would be kind of weird and I think not totally useful. It was a pretty bad draw, I know. Hey, what's the name of this card gonna be? We already have a Jess, so what should we call this one? I'm gonna go, Bullfrog. A sigil of the mighty leap and a sigil of the touch of death. Oh, both? I never did ask you. I already told you my name. Sej. One thing now remains. I must capture your visage. Wait, is this replacing my other death card? You made some tikka masala? Ooh, yum. Say cheese. Well, do we play again? Oh, an hour left in the stream. I had such high hopes for the last one. Well, I'm somebody new. Sedge is a poisonous jumping ant. Why do I bother trying to teach you? You'll learn as we go, or you'll die. A gift from the angler. You see, he was recently defeated and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if he were to fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. The hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. Oh, I won't find any cards? At all? At all? It seems the lonely stink bug has made its way in. But it's dealt so it stands. My deck? Oh, we won't find another hook. Okay, what's this? I guess we're doing another. No, you may not choose a specific beast. Instead, you must decide on a tribe that you prefer. Fuzzy wolf cat thing. A proud wolf, a vicious contender. A randomly chosen canine card. Do you wish for something else? Guess I'm going wolf. Yes, we're doing a woofer. What's that? What is that? Yeah, Kenna, this is pretty interesting. An ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings, then gestured at them brusquely. So, what I think is happening is this guy is bringing people back to his dungeon cabin, making them play a card game with him where he is basically the dungeon master. And he cheats, he hacks, but if you don't beat him, you die and he turns you into a card. And then he captures somebody else to play. She carefully laid out the intricate wood carvings and gestured at them brusquely. Choose. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed. The Stinky. I actually like Stinky. The stink bug's really useful. Kind of like Hand of Fate. Yeah, cheats and hacks. Unkillable. I like unkillable. But let's unkillable. The old woman bared her teeth in satisfaction. Your first totem is complete. The unkillable sigil will now be marked upon all your squirrel creatures. Oh wait, what? That's really good. Think. Okay, I'm down to keep playing, but I need to go to the bathroom. It's me. Yes, it is. Thanks. So obvious. Yeah, immortal squirrels. Okay, I'm just gonna pop to the bathroom really quickly. Oh wait, hold on. This way, to the bathroom, because I've gotta pee and I need more water. And I need to turn off the heat because Lentre is cooking me. The stoat does look different. Why does the stoat look different? He looks wider. And I'm back. Hold on. And I'm back. And I'm back. Thanks for your patience. I really had to use the bathroom. I realized I didn't take a break today. This game was, it had the Crusader Kings effect. I guess it has the Crusader Kings effect. Okay, I have 4 items this time. I've got the tooth puller thingy. I've got this. Oh no, this is just a totem. All my squirrels are unkillable. When a card bearing this sigil perishes, a copy is created in your hand. Does this include sacrifice? Wait till I swap to CK3 and we'll be here till midnight. I would really switch it up, right? Captain Stone. Tisa Lily, I hope you're having a super great Thursday. Is that? Oh yeah, you're blocked by flying things. You will block flying things. I think it includes sacrifice. Let's test it. Wow. 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 This is so good. This is so good. Because this also generates so many bones. Literally unkillable squirrels. Wait, why did I do that? It's fine. I was really lucky. Yeah. Lucky. You could sacrifice. I was just thinking if I could have changed how this turn went. So if I was drawing the wolf, I left the squirrel in my hand. No, it wouldn't have made a difference. Wouldn't have. It would not have made a difference. The bullfrog. No, we should sacrifice the bullfrog because the stoat kills the sparrow. The stoat kills the sparrow. Oh wait, nope. I'm looking at health again. I'm looking at health again. You're saying sacrifice the frog because the frog's dead anyway. So... Squirrel? Frog? Wolf. This stump is in the way. Like I could put the stink bug down and let the stink bug slowly kill the stump. Could also be used as a sacrifice. Yeah, let's do it. Stinky boy kills stump, get happy. Stink bug would have been a good replacement. Probably. Probs. Yeah. Maybe. Why are you typing like this? I don't know. I don't know. Boop. That silly fir tree is just in the way. Take that! I have another squirrel! Your mind's gone for a walk. You better go catch it. My cat muted all audio. Yes, he sure did. Hello, Haglin Gaming. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? What were you up to? Can one of my mods drop an exclamation SO? Please? Is there any mod out there? I really hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to see me. Today we are playing Inscryption as part of my newest event, the Backers Pick stream. Basically, if you are a subscriber or a patron on my channel, you can join the Discord and take part in a monthly poll to pick a game to play. So I have decided that these are going to be backlog games of mine, and we're going to do this once a month, and so today's the day. Everyone voted for Inscryption, so here we are. You're playing Stellaris. How'd that go? We're not modless. We're not modless. Oh, there was a new Stellaris patch out. How was it? And hi, Lang. Hello, hello. So we are playing Inscryption. This is, at its core, kind of a psychological horror game, but it's a deck building card battler with some escape room like elements, and it's like really story heavy, and so you kind of progress through these maps that are a bit more linear than they might be in Slay the Spire, but you come upon encounters and you have to deal with the encounter before moving forward. All the while we have whoever this is, this creepy figure across the way who seems to capture people, lock them in his dungeon cabin and make them play his card game. When they lose, he kills them and turns them into cards. They reworked the whole Unity system again? Again? Work's being stupid today? That stinks. I'm sorry. So, I'm pretty sure that the last card... So, here are the escape room-like elements. So... there are some bits and bobs inside this cabin that we can mess with. I've already opened this by accident. I don't know what this does. I guess I didn't click everywhere. Doesn't seem like there's anything to interact with, really. I'm sorry, work's being stupid. Am I sure the book thing isn't also for the clock? What book thing? What book thing? So there was a safe over here that we opened. There are some figurines over here. He does let me wander about his cabin under the stipulation that I don't touch anything. So the first thing I did was obviously come out and touch everything. Also, I'm pretty sure this is where he puts people when he kills them. Drawing in the rule book. I turned its eyes on. How did I do that? Also, this looks peculiar, doesn't it? It's like a pulley system. So it doesn't seem like I can interact with anything except this knife that can't be removed. And we already finished all of these, right? We opened all 4 of these? I also already... The wolf is uncaged! It was a caged wolf. I freed it. Knife! You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish you hadn't. Creepy. Dabby time. So I've already put 2 of these candles out. I kind of want to put the 3rd out, but it's not lit. Okay, so what do I do with a knife? Although, do I have the knife or does he have the knife? So you said... Am I sure the book thing isn't also for the clock? It looks similar. This here? Not really sure how it would be. Flipping the pages. Trying to see if there's any more clues. This is covered in ink. So is this the bell ringer? All of these are still covered up in ink. Yeah, there was a dagger entry. But I mean, what do I even do with this? This was the code on the safe. I think that's supposed to be a symbol for a safe. Yeah, that's definitely a safe symbol, like the dial piece. Special dagger to the user. You will place a weight on the scale. Pain is temporary. So probably similar to the special scissors and the special pliers. What do we cut off though? Like fingers, maybe? I somehow accidentally opened this and I'm pretty impressed. I'm not sure what answer could be. I mean, so basically this will take forever. I was gonna say basically I could just go around. Well, what I would have to do is put the long hand on 12, put the one here, and then flip this one all the way around. Then put the one here, and then flip this one all the way around. Then put that here, and then flip all the way around. Yeah, you could do this for a while. My finger's getting tired of clicking. Okay. 1. Are you sure you don't want to brute force it? It's not gonna take that long. I'm more concerned about how exhausted my hand is getting. Maybe I need to click things more often. Yeah, just 11 more times. 30 minutes. I'll regret this if I ever find a clue. But what if the answer's right here? Did I already do this one? You already regret it. Too bad. I can't click any faster. Okay. So we did 12 through 2. So, you know, we'll come back. We'll come back and we can do 3 through 5 at another point in time. What's the deal with this skull? I turned its eyes on, so what do I do with it now? No, I guess let's sit back down and keep playing. Okay. What was this one again? Bird, beast, or bug? Bug? Ah, the diligent ant. Its strength is proportionate to the size of the colony. Herb. What's this? This is like... This looks foreboding. Bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. Sharp quills, Bone King, or a head? Yeah, the ant works with sedge, that's what I was thinking. Oh! Oh, but then I don't get unkillable squirrels anymore. I see she took the head off of it. It will be unkillable wolves. Can we just not choose one? Yeah, unkillable squirrels is pretty epic. But I'm going to... Yeah, unkillable squirrels was too good. I'm upset by this right now. Oh, do I get to choose? What am I... Do I keep unkillable squirrels? The old woman collected her pieces and shuffled off into the darkness. Did they give you a chance to rebuild your totem thingy? This is a battle or a battle? I'm gonna take the easy battle. Oh, that's why there was a knife on its head. Because you can take its head and replace it. Okay, what do we got? A wolf cub. And a regular wolf, a bullfrog, a squirrel, and a stink bug. Wolf cub has 1 health. I'll place my squirrel. Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? Playdreamer, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bug looks... Oh yeah, you're right. It does... Why do they look different? Bug is looking more person-like. It's because... It's because he put them into a card? Because he's making cards out of the people he's killed. So what if they actually are people and they're becoming more human-like or something? Play Dreamer, thanks for keeping me hydrated. Okay, let's play the Bullfrog. And I'll put the Bullfrog here because I'm also gonna play the squirrel. And I'm gonna take the wolf and sacrifice both of you and put the wolf here and then play the squirrel again. And also the stink bug can be played here. Good play. Agreed. Agreed. Lucky draw. It's a perfectly fine play. Come on. Wait. Yeah, it's a perfectly fine play. Come on. Plus, we're gonna deal overkill damage. Yeah, no, we're fine. This is dope. What a butt. The Pope's Holy Trousers. Thanks for the follow, I think. Welcome, welcome. You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his pelts. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at my pelts? Take a pelt free of charge. See the quality. Oh! Teeth! A golden pelt. You're leaving already? No? Please consider me pelts. That was really spooky. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight, but he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. I'm gonna go this way. I don't really want to cut the head off my totem again. Unkillable squirrels is pretty hard to beat. Do we sacrifice the frog or the stink bug? Think bug murder? I think bug murder too. What happens if we put the stoat and the bug together? I'm gonna try this. Yeah? Alright. Hey Doshel, how are ya? Oh, I just wanted to see if that was, like, some sort of game mechanic. The bug tote. Yes, you again. Hello. What's on the board? A wolf cub. Do you think I can sacrifice these? Yep. Real? Frog. Squirrel? Belt. I'm just gonna hold on to it. Still technically a stoat. Like the boulder, we can't sacrifice the boulder. I'm doing pretty good, Dojel. I wasn't expecting to play this the entire stream, but oh. It's been kind of fun. Think bug plus stoat equals stoat. Wolf pelt, rabbit pelt, wolf pelt, rabbit pelt, wolf pelt, rabbit pelt. Doesn't really do much in a battle, but don't ask me, I'm just making up a song. Got hair on my nose. A wolf. We need 2 damage to win. Bottle squirrel? You think bottle squirrel? We could also just sacrifice the squirrel and the stoat to play the wolf and put the wolf here and win. It is just enough damage to knock this into win. And then we get to keep our bottle squirrel for when it's more of a necessity. I got 3. How'd I deal 3? Okay. If you say so. The stalwart snapper. A near impenetrable defense. 3-2. Oh, why do I always look at the health as the damage it deals? The tenacious skink. It moves over when attacked, leaving its tail behind. Or the sparrow. Clinton, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. River snapper. Billy Sedge. I agree, Clinton. Fire. You can't take more than 3 items. Oh, I do have 3 items, you're right. Instead, perhaps you'll accept a gift from my friend. A pack rat card. A prudent pack rat never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. And we're on to the prospector. Yeah, you're cheating and stuff. A chill mist closed in around you. You were not alone. A figure emerged from the fog. Stand in the wave, me gold, be darned. Coyote and the pack mule. Okay, smoke, squirrel. I know I want to put the wolf here because that's where the pack mule is going to end up. Then we can play the squirrel once again, and then we can bullfrog. Of course, Clinton! Thanks for stopping in and saying hi! And following me, of course. I hope you're having a great day. The trinket bearer. Yeah, that's useful. That's useful, alright. I'm pretty sure this is gonna cut off a finger. Book one of my cards and take it as your own. You must have an empty space on your side to receive it. What happens? It costs nothing. What happens if I hook his pack mule? Just a thought. Didn't the... Oh, you killed my wolf. My wolf! No! River snapper! Grill in a bottle. This is my first playthrough. Yes, this is my first time playing today. This is my third run. I've already died twice. Our third run of the first play. Yeah, there we go. I made the same mistake again. Dang it. I even knew it was gonna happen. Oh, convenient for me. A wolf. Inconvenient for me. I can't sacrifice the gold nugget, can I? Alright. I've never seen a stolen pack mule, but you guess if it dies under your control, it probably still gives you the cards. I don't know. I'll be honest, I really haven't tried. Oh, it's my turn to draw. Easy, boss, just pop that mule. Just pop it. Okay, seriously, this totem is OP. Unkillable squirrels are where it's at. Look at his hand, he has no cards. I don't even know where he keeps his hand. Oh, you're saying that if I were to take the mule to my side, that he would take the cards. That's kind of what I was worried about, that's why I didn't do it. Alright. Ding ding. I really do want the pack mule though. The spot, you sure? I darn well better be. I have a problem. I have a problem. The stoat's gonna kill him before I can kill the pack mule. I shouldn't have put the stoat down. Yeah, we shouldn't have stoated. I was trying to think to myself if I had something else I could do, like replace a squirrel on the stoat, but why would I be able to do that? Doesn't make any sense. I could play a worker ant, but it's the same problem. I got so many bones. Oh well. I don't think I can kill my cards. I can only sacrifice them. Your reward. A Gek, a long elk, or the mantis god. A perfect incarnation of terror. Okay, we do get loads of bones from the unkillable squirrels. The unkillable squirrels give so many bones, it's crazy. So a long elk would actually be pretty decent, but also we have unkillable squirrels. So a mantis god. I thought we did keep the pack mule cards. The card bearing the sigil damages another creature. That creature will perish. I'm going mantis god. I'm not sure, Icarus. After the harrowing encounter with the prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. Let me think. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. Forward to a card. The mantis god is great. Well, good thing we picked it. That. The tyrannical great white, a master of the deep. What is that? There's a thing on the table. What does it do? It is a mushroom. Hi, Archangel. It means we already have that card in our deck. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna go Great White, because with our unkillable squirrels, we kinda don't really have an issue with sacrifices. It's gonna be hard to play. I'm gonna go this way, because I don't want to cut the head off my totem. Oh no, you can't use that. I did use an item, a black goat. To the user, a black goat is created in your hand. A black goat is defined as 0 power, 1 health, and a worthy sacrifice. To the user, nothing will happen. This bottle of goo has literally no use. Or a hoggy bank. Let's take the black goat. On to a battle. Some bees. Would you please? They're airborne. They're easy to kill too. Why did I leave goo behind? Yeah. Three bloods is gonna be great for the great white. That's why I picked it. All right, so doesn't really matter which bee I block, but I'm gonna put this here, I guess. I'll put a squirrel here. And pass. Ugh, these 2 pelts. clogging up my deck, but apparently I can sell them. Do I believe the tyrannical guy? Is he even a tyrant? I don't know. So I could... Bullfrog kills the bee. This bee moves forward, kills the bullfrog. Gives me a bone. And then I take 1 damage here. Or I could use my black goat, play the great white. Great white won't take damage because it's waterborne. It deals 4 damage. Nope, I think we pass. And a wolf. Still fighting the good fight. Yes, I am. Yes, die. It's gonna kill my squirrel sacrifice. I hope you've been having a good day, Omarid. You can sell them when we reach the pelt merchant. So they said. I can't play the wolf. I can't play the great white unless I sacrifice the black goat, which I don't want to do just yet. I take 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, which is a loss. So I might have to play the black goat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which is death. Getting back to sleep, just dropped in to say hi. Hello, I hope sleep's been going well. I do have an undead squirrel, but it won't go back on the board. Meaning I think I still die. Because this bee moves forward, hits me for 1, this hits me for 1, this mantis moves forward, hits me here, kills my squirrel, it goes back into my deck, but that's still 3 damage, and then this bee moves forward, it hits me for 4, and that is death. So I think we use this. Sacrifice the squirrel. Okay, it has to be sacrificed. Okay. I'm playing the great white. And then I play the squirrel again because that tanks damage from the mantis. So I only take 3 damage, but I deal 4, so net 1. Never mind. I miscounted. Ugh. Let's draw a squirrel. The great white deals 4. Wolf kills the bee, and then I take 1 damage. Oh, the great white doesn't block the mantis. Ooh, that's bad. You don't like it? You don't agree with sacrificing squirrels? I know. 1 HP and a dream. Seriously, Roger. Not sure if you can make Saturday yet, Mr. Jerkaboy, but I hope to see you then too. I hope so. Please have a great Thursday, have a great Friday, and maybe we'll see you Saturday, because it's my 5-year stream anniversary. Be well, have a good one. We'll see you soon. I don't have enough spots. This fir tree's in the way. Ideal 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this upcoming Saturday. I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to it. Can't believe it's been like 5 years. Can't believe I'm still streaming after 5 years. Thank you, squirrel. I have to draw a card. Reds. Okay, these aren't helpful. There's still a fir tree in the way. Your bullfrog is blocking my shark. So I deal 3. We kill the bullfrog, and then I take 3 damage from the mantis, unless I play a squirrel here. Then we take 2 damage. And then next turn, I think I get like a whopping 7 damage. It's gonna be so many teeth. Let's draw this again. A pack rat. Yeah, I can't use it. I can't use anything that has 2 sacrifice requirements unless I get rid of one of these, and that's totally not worth it. Because this only deals 1 damage. This is the exact same thing that's already on the board. And this pack rat, you know, as long as I have less than 3 items, I receive 1. You probably won't make it on Saturday either. Oh no. Yeah, I know Saturday's not a normal stream day for me, so I was like iffy about streaming on Saturday, but the thing with it is that that is like the date of the anniversary. You sacrifice the wolf and the squirrel for the pack rat, and then the pack rat and the squirrel for the wolf. A good idea. Question is, do we move the wolf here? Or do we keep it here? Nope, we keep it here. I got pliers. Look how many of these I have. Now I deal 7. Which is gonna give me 4 extra teethies. Carva, you had a good nap? That's awesome. That's so awesome. Be here after you finish on Saturday, you'll raid on over. That would be nice. The more the merrier. I'm probably just going to, like, eat cake and play silly games like Getting Over It. That sounds like fun. I've wanted to play Getting Over It for ages. And we might pick a new TTS voice. Maybe I should... I don't know, what else could we do for a 5-year celebration? I don't really know what to do to, like, bring together a whole 5 years, because I've had so many community members come and go, especially because I've started streaming and then quit, and then started again, then quit, and then started again. That, like, I don't really know how to, like, tie it all together. But I still think it's gonna be fun to just have a stream. And, like, it's not my birthday, but I have wanted to do a birthday stream for so long, but I haven't done one because in the US, birthdays are really sensitive information. So, I haven't done one. But I've always wanted to do one. So I'm thinking that I'm just going to make it like a quasi birthday stream too. The stream is turning 5. It counts. You have some stuff to do. But you sort of don't want to do it right now. You were considering doing it on Saturday, but you guess you'll put it off longer. Don't put it off any longer than you need to. I got a lot of teeth for that. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to share that info. Although I have been like very jealous of every other streamer who either doesn't care or doesn't have to worry about that sort of things because they have better protections in their country. I don't know. I've considered like having a stream birthday, right? Because I don't want to give away my actual birthday, but I have considered like having a birthday for the stream, like a day to celebrate as a birthday. And like I've talked to some other creators about it. Okay, hold on. Hello, Cookie. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hi, Lord of Peacocks, Cookie, Andy, Epic, Shu, and Last Rolo. Hello. What were you up to today? I really appreciate the raid and you bringing everyone over to see me. That was Lost Ark. And hi, everybody. I'm Jess. Today we're playing Inscryption. I'm doing a special stream today where basically patrons or Twitch subscribers got to vote for a game that I played for this stream in particular, and Inscryption was chosen. This is a spooky deck building, card battler, escape room, psychological horror type game. It's been really fun. I didn't think I would play it for the entire stream. And here I am, still playing it. I could have it. What is a scene birthday? So what we were just talking about is how on Saturday it is my 5-year streamiversary. It's my 5-year streamiversary, so I will have been streaming for 5 years as of Saturday. And I was saying that I have always wanted to do a birthday stream, but I haven't because I prefer to keep my real life birthday private because it's sensitive information in the US. So I've considered like having a fake birthday for the sake of the stream, and I've talked to other creators and they were like, no, that's not cool because then you're just lying to everybody about it being your birthday. And so I've thought about it for a long time and decided that the streamiversary can be also a quasi-birthday because I really want to have a birthday stream, and the stream is turning 5. I considered even getting like a balloon or something that says 5 on it, but then like someone might report me for posing as somebody underage or something. I don't know that that's a good idea. I saw you ask the question, Reger. And Clinton. What can a person do with your birthday and why is it a problem? So in the US, a birthday is used as a piece of personally identifiable information. So like names, birthdays, social security numbers, and a few other extraneous bits and bobs are used like pretty much everywhere to identify you. And when it comes to proving that you are who you say you are, most places only ask you for a name and a birthday. So like pick up medication or to like call the doctor and get them to tell you stuff. Or like seriously, the office will just be like, what's your birthday? Oh, is this you? That is me, sorry. That was me. So a lot of places, like if you call, they'll be like, hey, I would like to make an appointment. And they'll say, okay, great, what's your birthday? So you give them the birthday and they're like, oh, okay, so, you know, first name, last name, this is you? And then suddenly you just have all that information. Like you can go to the pharmacy and access medical records or like pick up drugs just using a birthday. What else? a lot of places that, like, financial institutions will just use birthdays to, like, prove your identity. So, like, to access credit card history or bank account info, they'll just ask for a name and a birthday. Sometimes those will ask for social security number, though. They're a bit more secure. And so it's not really info to give out freely here. Sorry, I missed a ton of chat. I'm scrolling back up. Like a scene name, but for my birthday. I have no... What do you mean, Alistair? Just add the last 4 of my social in days and use that as my stream birthday. No. And last Rolo, yes, this is from Devolver. This is developed by, I forget. Daniel Mullins. Daniel Mullins Games, published by Devolver. Yep. A cat on my desk and it just hair keeps floating into my nose. You like the idea of a birthday for a stream? Maybe I can do something related to the most frequent game I've streamed. Oh, so play RimWorld. Yeah, Cookie, I really am enjoying this a lot. In a sense, stream birthday is the day the stream persona was born, so it works. That was my argument. That was my argument. Like, I can say that this is my birthday because, like, yeah, I'm a person, but I'm also a stream persona, so I could just say that's my birthday, but I was talked out of it. Yeah, Americans are weird. We are. Yeah. Totally love it. Most places will ask you your postcode. Yeah, that zip code, yeah, that's a big one for us too. But so basically, like, information or identity stealing, like names and birthdays are like 2 really big pieces of the puzzle. Really unfortunate. Okay, so basically this is very much like Slay the Spire. Well, not really. Well, kind of, but not really. As far as like the map navigation, it probably looks familiar if you've seen that game. We pick a direction, and that's the way we go. So each one of these are certain encounters. This encounter deletes a card from our deck, and like we have a really puny deck right now, so I don't think I want to go that way. But this way cuts the head off my totem. Wait. Who's the pelter? I can't see far enough ahead. Ever volunteer information in the form of a question? It makes you uncomfortable, yeah. There's a lot of things. There are a lot of things that just blow my mind here. That like just happen because they just happen. And like everyone's okay with it. Like security being super loose like that. And the fact that we have no security on like public databases. Like we have, as Americans, like there are really hardly any laws in place for like controlling how your information is shared online. So like databases with all that information are like just so proliferant. And it makes it so easy to be stalked and for people to find your info, to be added to like the phone scammers list and email spam, and it's just terrible. And like, I don't know, everyone's just cool with it. The carver won't destroy my totem. Okay, good. I don't want it to be destroyed. What kind of dessert do you have, Alistair? It's the same in South America, South Africa. I don't know. Like, really behind the times as far as like internet security and like protecting information. Tapioca. Yum. Yeah, that's Rolo. I would love to have stuff like that. I'm gonna pick this. So this was me picking a card of a certain cost. I don't know that I can undo that. Like, is this just my card? The Warren? So the Warren... What does the Warren do? I probably should have read it. I would much rather have a lot of security measures like that in place and not have to worry about it. It spawns wabbits. Like I need any more wabbit spawning. The decrepit... The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. So, okay, she's giving me the option to, like, change my totem around. So, like, this applies to bunnies. This applies to wolves. So I could take... Okay, this is kind of cool. The woodcarver is not as bad as I thought, because now this gives me the option to like change my totem up based on where I'm at. But I still really like the unkillable rat. Did Chunk fall off the desk? No, it was really dark earlier, so I have a floor lamp for my corner here that's always dark, and I knocked it over. I kicked it. Or, yeah, I think I kicked it. I hunched down to place her offering in your pack. When you look up again, the ancient woman has vanished. Okay, so we're on to a boss battle. Pain in the backside, though. You don't even use two-factor because it's annoying half the time. Yeah, I would still rather have pain in the backside than have to worry about my safety, like, constantly. Or, like, people stealing my information, or stalkers finding me, or... You know what I'm saying? Like... I already go through the hassle of two-factor, and there are password managers that do make all that kind of stuff a lot easier to manage. Crumbles and biannual multi-hour refreshers on privacy. Yes, and yet they're so hard to come by, these privacy things. Okay, so I really would love to get rid of my pelts. Okay, he played the bullfrog. And there's a stump in the middle here, and a stump on my side. Not fair if you ask me. He gets all 4 card slots, I only get 3. You can also spawn wabbits. Yeah, you can. You go. Wabbit. Bullfrog. I could play River Snapper. I could, especially if I sacrifice the bullfrog. I think that's generally good. Some things like Discord just bypass two-factor, but yeah, two-factor makes a huge difference. The amount of people who've gotten hacked recently that could have been fixed with two-factor is just silly. Especially if you use the ones that are like QR codes, like the Authy ones. Those are not as bad as text messages. Because getting texted for two-factor is a pain in the butt. And also, like, the SIM card stealing is like the new thing. Basically, if people get half the access to your account, they can also steal your SIM card because it's so easy to take your information. Because you can just call, you can call your mobile provider, give your name and your birthday, and be like, I lost my cell phone. Can you like hook me up to this new phone? And they'll just do it. It's like an actual problem. If you look up like SIM card hijacking, so like the text message two-factor is iffy. I'll put a squirrel here. Since they're undying, they're actually like free tanks. And in this case, I think they make really great tanks. Because they're undying. If you kill my squirrel, I just get a bone and then my squirrel comes back. Alright, so you've played an alpha and you've played a coyote. So the alpha raises the adjacent creature's power by 1. So this coyote is not 2, it's actually 3 once they're on the board. The bullfrog does not have enough strength to kill the alpha. Can kill the coyote, but there's a stump in the way. Hi, Shu Event Horizon. Hello, hello. Oh no, Andy. Yeah, that's how like people are getting hacked through Discord too. It's just bypassing 2-factor. All right, how about we do this? I'm gonna put my excuse me, my river snapper here. Oof. That stinks, Andy. That stinks. At least you got your account back, right? That's all it takes. All it takes. Just like small vulnerabilities like that are all it takes for people who are phishing and hacking to get the information they want. That's honestly why I just assume everything is a phishing attempt. Like everything I download, unless it's from like unless it's from a super verified place, I run everything through like VirusTotal. I very, very frequently will like check security certificates and everything on websites because it's just so easy to make a small error and your info is just gone. Which is why having a password manager, just PSA, password manager is great for that reason. Because you can generate a unique password for everything. And if you do get something, something is, what's the word I'm thinking of? Blanking. But if something does become vulnerable, then at least it's only like one link in like a whole thing of chainmail, right? Rather than like one chain, or the link breaks. The whole chandelier crashes. Oh wait, was this a CSGO thing that happened? I posted about that in Discord. Oh no, maybe I should have like at everyone and be like, hey, this scam's going around, don't click this. Mm-hmm. In your nature to be a high-risk, high-convenience person? Well, so you don't really need to have antivirus installed. Like, Windows does a pretty decent job on its own, and it's less bloaty. Like, I actually had a conversation with chat about... this was a while ago, about whether or not it's even worth it to run antivirus anymore. And the overall consensus was that, like, Windows does a good enough job and doesn't introduce all the stupidness that like free antiviruses softwares will bring to your computer. Defender's great. Yeah, I'm not rocking antivirus anymore either. Defender has been pretty good. I've been like working with Alistair for WenBot, and every time I download Alistair's WenBot, it's like, no! This file is trying to destroy your identity. not destroy your identity. It's just Windows being like very much so like alarmist. It's a virus, not the freaking Terminator, but it's not a virus either. Sorry, I'll play the game. I'll do it. Yep, right. Wait, is this stump gonna deal damage to me? I'm gonna put these squirrels down. Mainly because I want the bullfrog and the river snapper to kill the alpha and the other bullfrog. The squirrel's gonna tank that coyote, and then with... Wait, the alpha's not gonna die. Well, so what we can do then is sacrifice the river snapper, or just draw another squirrel. Yeah, we can draw another scroll next turn, and then we can play the Great White. It costs a lot to get on the board. Yeah. I'm getting to a point in this game where I've been playing it for so long that my brain... Okay. It did attack me. It got attacked by a tree stump. Enjoy your identity and steal your birthday. Spoopy. You always turn the heat off before you leave. You should have left it on today. It's like 60. That's chilly. Solentre had the heat on and he was... he was cooking me in here. And I left the office and it's like so cold in the rest of the house. He's like, I'm sorry, I'm so cold. It must have been like 80. So finally he came back in here and we were able to open the door for a while. It cooled down a lot, but still. Good to turn off the heat though. Please save power. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Playing the Great White here kills the alpha. And then the stump stops attacking me. This is reduced to 2 damage, and the river snapper tanks the rattler for 1 more turn. So we're only taking 2 damage. Yeah, so I'm just getting to the point in my stream day where I'm like, la 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 la. No more play game, just talk. I just took 2 free damage. You just took 2 free damage. Okay, ugh. Stupid pelts. The unkillable squirrels are epic. You could have sacrificed the bullfrog instead of a squirrel to take away the alpha 1 turn earlier. Cards are glitching. You haven't had the heat on once, the new flat all winter. Oh, does it have a good insulation? Stoked. Yeah, this game is certainly spoopy. Keep me alive. No promises. What? Oh, I accidentally hit the space bar. I wasn't done, you know. I accidentally hit the spacebar. Well, it wasn't the worst thing ever. You heard two plus layer windows are not a thing in the US. No, they definitely are. We definitely have that. Yeah. Some older buildings tend to have single pane windows, but yeah, it's very, very common for places to be built now with double layered windows or even triple layered. And it's like not that crazy to replace. So in my house growing up, I remember we had single pane windows, and at some point my mom upgraded to like triple pane windows, and the difference was immense. It was such a difference. Double glazing is mandatory by law. I don't know if it's mandatory, but there are like some like energy efficiency laws. I think I win this turn. I do. I win this turn. See if I can get some extra damage. A Warren. What does this do again? When this card is bearing the rabbit hole symbol's played, a rabbit's created. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. Well, wait, what does a rabbit do? A rabbit's defined as 0 power, 1 health. The same thing as a squirrel. Okay, I still win anyway. For new builds. Yes, I don't know if it's required for, like, across the board, but yeah, California would... I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that California would require that. Lendio, please have a good sleep. Thank you so much for joining us. Forget what this does. Please have a wonderful Thursday and a great Friday. Maybe see you on Saturday, because just a reminder, everybody, there's no stream tomorrow because I have an appointment. The next stream's gonna be on Saturday. And don't forget, next week's vacation, so there's no streams next week. Get a card from the... Oh, right. Ow, I don't know. What do you think, like, dragon or elk? Dragon. I don't want a bullfrog. Undo. 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 Okay, bullfrog it is. You have a LARPing convention? Nice! That sounds awesome. 3 of your streamers are going away next week. What will you do? No. I just have to check out my YouTube. I've got all the goods on the YouTube. One of these buttons is YouTube. Which one is it? This one. You're not gonna die. No. I'm gonna sacrifice a bullfrog. I have 2. So this gives me the Mighty Leap. It blocks opposing creatures bearing the airborne sigil. I feel like I should do the River Snapper because it's such high health. Yeah, I agree, Alistair. Getting some repairs done this summer. New wooden floors, the whole kitchen remade, bathroom, sauna, windows, and balcony also remade. That's huge. That's awesome. We also have a lot of cities that are requiring new houses to be all electric. That's really cool. That's super cool. So one thing I don't understand is in areas that have like lots and lots of sunshine, like I'm thinking Southwest US, where And not just Southwest US, I know like Colorado has tons of sunshine. Why aren't all places just built with solar panels? Like, why not? I don't get it. Why wouldn't you just build everything with solar panels? Hail? I guess, but hail's not ubiquitous across the Southwest. Colorado, yeah, there's a lot of issues with hail, so I can see that. Yeah, the Southwest, there's just so much sunshine. Like, why not solar panels? There's a lot of reasons solar even today isn't that cost effective even in sunny environments. I don't know, Andy. They are expensive up front, but I don't know the amount that you save on electricity. I'm thinking about it. I don't know that that argument holds true, especially because like this house that we bought actually came with solar panels. Like the previous owner had solar panels installed, and our electricity bill is like so low. Like running the heat, keeping our like powerhouse computers on. Plus what's really cool about it is the excess energy that we produce, because we do, goes towards our account, and it's like accounted back. I kind of forget how it works, but so like we produce excess power hours, and then it gets paid back to us like if we end up not producing as much energy and have to actually pull from the grid. So our power bill has been like insubstantial. We still have to pay the cost like of like the initial owner's purchase, but that cost is still far cheaper than actually paying for energy. It's been pretty awesome, actually. They require a lot of maintenance and tend to break down after around 10 years. I don't know, these solar are like pretty old. They're pretty old. I could believe the toxic chemicals, yeah. But I would still say that it's probably a somewhat better solution than trying to continue to run things off of coal and oil. It's not a sole solution. Okay, anyways. So a worker ant, a ringworm, ew. I had once when I was a kid, once when I was a kid, all day today. I don't remember where I got it, but I was infected with a ringworm in my foot, and it was disgusting. Also, worker ants are annoying. I used to walk around barefoot, like, constantly, though, so that's probably where I got it. Rimworld infection. Rimworm. Okay. Gonna play the Warren. Never doubt the fecundity of rabbits. Yeah, I don't know, so just like seeing the effectiveness of solar here, it makes me wonder, like, if everyone had solar. There's just like huge swaths of the US that I feel like solar would be really effective. So I didn't consider the hail thing in Colorado. And is it like really sunny in Kansas? I don't know. Dust? Yeah. I don't actually know how much of an issue dust would be. I guess Kansas is probably better with wind, right? Hello, kitty. Big kitty stretch. Had a rabbit stuck in your ear as a kid and a magician pulled it out. Wow, Balmeri, nice. I can't see kitty. You put down a ringworm. It deals no damage, but it has 1 health. What's the point of it? What's the point? Just taking up space? Probably. It's sunny about 50% of the time. For some reason I was imagining that Kansas and like the Midwest would be really sunny. But I guess just windy. Squirrel tank? The real issue with solar and other renewable energy is when they don't produce in an area, nothing does. You need huge amounts of storage. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, if like an entire area is dependent upon wind or solar, and it's not windy or sunny, then like where do you get the energy from? I guess, yeah, you have to have like a really, really big battery bank. I don't know. I've seen some like outside of... Where was this? I think this was Nevada. Like just a massively massive solar field, and then what I assume are batteries or something. Just this huge factory thingy. It was totally ugly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Nevada. And it was probably just to capture energy and store it. Roger, get some good sleep. Thank you so much for being here today. I really hope you have a good one. And a good Thursday, and a good Friday, and a good weekend, and a good week next week too. Be well. Take good care. Where'd all my squirrels go? Did I not have squirrels in the first place? Oh, I had a rabbit. How close am I to... I need to deal 2 damage. River Snapper deals 1. Okay, let's draw 2 squirrels. I'll place 1 here, 1 there, and then sacrifice these 2. Place the River Snapper back here because that will help tank the mantis that's right there. And then with my 2 existing squirrels, I'll place 1 and then I'll place the other. And the bell. Sorry, River Snapper. I don't know too much about nice top deck. What does that mean? I don't know too much about nuclear, if I'm being honest. Can't really give much input on it. Okay, the spider that keeps crawling is freaking me out. Squirrel. Stoat. Alright, I got it. Let's put the stoat right here. So it will kill the mantis. And then squirrel again to tank that. Oh, that's a win. Okay. There's better designs now, but people are too scared of nuclear in general to move forward. What's the deal with the mushroom? Oh, there's a mushroom. I wanna... What's my deck look like? Got 2 stupid pelts. Oh, maybe that's the pelt person. That's definitely a mushroom. I wanna check the mushroom out. I don't recall making that one. A bell ringer. This is probably... The strength is represented by the number of times you've rung the bell, if I had to guess. A skink or another river snapper. Mushroom is not the pelt person, but I want to look. Hey, Lord Darth Dan, how's it going? I don't know. I'm feeling adventurous. An interesting idea with the bell? Covered in ink, how am I supposed to know? You find yourself among a grove of thick and pungent mushrooms. You squinted to see a figure through the thick cloud of spores. We are the mycologists, yes? Yes. And our experiments... And we are performing our experiments far from... We are not welcome elsewhere. We will experiment on your flock, yes? We will need 2 of the same creatures. 1 for each of us. I think this could get messy. You said you're a mycologist. Why do you have a bone saw? I think this could get messy. Look away. The wolf is now 1? Wow, that's pretty epic. That's a pretty epic wolf I just got. I feel kind of bad for it though. Yeah. I know you're gonna take my thing. The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go fish, he says. This is the angler. I still have a hook. Can I use the hook on the angler? It combines 2 of the same kind into a single creature with a combined power and health. That... I saw that. And the extra sigils stay. Whoa. I don't have the anti... What was I saying? I don't have anti-flight in this deck of mine. I have a power of 2. My theory is the number of times I've rung the bell this match. Maybe the number of bosses I've faced? Put the worker ant here. And a squirrel down. Y'all are having a full-blown conversation about nuclear power now. It's okay, you do that, I'll have a boss fight. Stale fish. Hard to choose. New fish, easy choice. Take new fish, easy. So he's gonna take it. He's taking it from me. Taking my rabbit now. Oh, I should have put the scroll down. Extra damage I dealt doesn't count for the next round. Okay, so he's gonna take my great white shark. I know he is. He's gonna take it. He's gonna take it. Ugh, he put the fish buckets in front of me. What? A butthead. A wolf pelt. A wolf pelt of all things. Come on. Yeah, now there's gray whites on the board, and you're gonna hit me with 4 damage. Ah! It might be time to use some items. It's my great white now. Also, I don't know what this knife does. I've been holding on to it for a minute. Oh my god! That eyeball was worth like 4 weight on the scale. Okay, I like never, ever want to use that again. He was gonna take the last creature I put because when I went to the next round, he's not taking any. Yeah, I did Spoonwood. I'm aware. I'm pretty sure I win. I drove a car this turn. Okay. Ding? Your lives are restored. Gonna put the eyeball back in. The music is so spoopy. Yeah, this game is spoopy. This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. It's a Yura Yuli. What? It has 7 damage and 7 health? The Stalwart Moleman, the ultimate defense. Yeah, these what? I wanted the other one! I was just trying to click on the details. Ugh. Confirming would be great. He said, believe it or not, you're not the first person to lose an eye here. This isn't much fun if you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it. Obviously, I'm gonna take the glowing one. Find salvation. Cat, I can't see. In the cuckoo clock. Pick a new one. What do you say? I would like to pick a new one if I could. I really wanted that, like, big beast. The first one that I drew, that's kind of the one that I wanted. Moving past the pond, you took a deep breath of fresh air and continued on. So I actually got an achievement for picking that specific eye. Fill your empty socket with something magical. Yeah, me too, Dojel. That did not sit well. Oh yes, I know. The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shaking chill. You guessed at the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it. You had climbed to the snow line. Don't look now, but a giant cattail's attacking. The cattail tentacle monster reaches out from the depth. And then he sat there and went flick, flick on my boom arm. I'm super upset about having chosen the wrong card. Question mark card. Or this way. That's a fire, which is an upgrade of either health or damage. This is the... Oh. That's a totem fight. This is a regular fight. I don't know what that is. Go this way. Can we wake up anytime we want? It's a kraken! Amazing. Okay, I'll make up for it with the grizzly bear. I'm okay with that. Take a black goat. That pitiful opossum. A frozen opossum bottle. To the user, a frozen opossum is created in your hand. It's defined as 0 power, 5 health, frozen away. I mean, I guess I'll take the frozen opossum. And onto a battle. I don't know, Spoonwood? Oh yeah, Mantis God. Trifurcated strike. Will strike each opposing space to the left, right, and center. And I picked up the Mole Man, so what I was trying to do was just see what these are. A burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the burrower sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. He also protects against airborne creatures on the opposing side. What happened to my eye? Didn't I have some like cool eye vision that's not there anymore? Okay, he put down a spider. Can you just not? A moose buck, a mole. I'm still like super grossed out from what just happened. Ooh, upgrading the Mantis God might have been pretty good. Okay, the problem with the... Let's put down the mole man. Since I've got it, right? Let's use it. I can put him anywhere because he'll just move to where he needs to be. Except with the whole flight thing. Then I can play the squirrel, and then I can also play... Goat? Here for 1 damage to take the mole out. And then I probably should have played the mantis god there. Well, it's fine. Let's put the squirrel here. And then I'll also play the mantis god. Why not? Every time you load up CK3 and see their feet, you're reminded of a Rob Liefeld drawing? Can't believe it's 5 o'clock again. You're getting extra stream time out of me this week. Because I'm going away next week. I feel bad, so I'm streaming extra long. Also, I'm really into this run, and I kind of want to see it through. Unless it takes way too long. A grizzly! What a grisly sight. Okay, you've put down a mole. I can't stop playing calls it a favor. You know it. I won't finish the game today. Oh, I know, but I'm in a run. Like I'm mid-run, you know? Like I wanna finish it. Slowly, apparently. I play squirrel, and then you know, I was gonna say sacrifice the stoat, mantis god, and squirrel for the grizzly, but the moles are gonna block it, aren't they? They totally are. They're gonna block it. So I think I play this. Wow, the moles are annoying. They're annoying if you ask me. It's a big wolf. It's the really big wolf that's like kind of stronger than the grizzly. But it needs 2 health. We could sacrifice the squirrel. And... the squirrel and the stoat. Play the wolf here. To reduce the health of the moose buck. And then I'm gonna play the squirrel again. Actually, the wolf mantis god combined kill the moose buck. This can't be stopped until it does. Very true. And then we have a mole on the table again. Draw squirrel. Play a squirrel. And pass? Ugh. Oh, Warren. Go, Mole Man, go! Okay, the Mole Man's actually pretty good. Stupid wolf pelts. When am I gonna encounter a pelter person? I need a pelter person. I could do this. Rawr, grizzly bear! So now I'm dealing like 10 damage. I'm getting so many teeth. I'm dealing 8 extra damage. So I'm gonna get 6 teeth. What is that symbol? It looks like a computer. You encounter a small outpost in the woods tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader that the old trapper had mentioned. Finally! Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. I can trade you any of these. Take your time. For the rabbit pelt? Wait, do you all know if I have ants in my deck this run? Do I have ants? I don't remember if I have ants. I have one worker ant. What's this one? The queen ant. What's that? I can't look at what these sigils mean. I have no idea what this means right here. Oh, hold on, let me click. Magpie. Now I can see. A hoarder. When a card bearing this sigil is played, you may search your deck for any card and put it in your hand. So good. I feel like I have to take that. Oh, wolf pelts. Exquisite. And suddenly it's been worth it to keep these in my hand this whole time. So there's a beehive. Once a card bearing this sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. It's defined as 1 power, 1 health, and it's unkillable. A beehive being unkillable is maybe not the best. I see literally no purpose for this. Deals 0 damage. This wolf is a bone lord. This wolf deals damage when struck. Wait, this is a black goat that has many lives? Oh. Oh. That's really hard not to take. So I wasn't able to click on the book because she was still speaking. So I was still in conversation. So there is a bloodhound. This is a guardian. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, the card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. And it's stinky, so it reduces attack power by 1. Then there's this thing, which I still don't know what this does. It's airborne. Then there's a skunk that's stinky and also unkillable. Or many lives. I feel like I have to take the black goat. These pelts are most excellent. Why, thank you. Did you bring us 2 of the same? I don't think I did. We would like to experiment. Oh dear, you don't have any duplicate cards. Take one of ours? We will use it next time. So I didn't have duplicates, so they gave me a duplicate? A pack rat that deals... Oh. I am not sure where this conversation is going to in chat right now. But let's just I haven't been following because I've been playing the game and I was kind of letting you all like have your conversation and everything, but if you do really want to like delve into this into detail, we have places in Discord for this where you can talk about it at your leisure. I mean, it's okay, Alistair. It's okay. Like, I want to encourage everyone to have their own conversations. It's just that I find it hard to moderate this conversation because I don't know about the topic, and like as a streamer, I'm responsible for like the conversation topics, and I don't know how to moderate this conversation. So, Discord's a good place. So, okay, if we combine a Mantis God with another Mantis God, we get a Mantis God that deals 2 damage 3 times for a total of 6 with 2 health. Or we can combine the Pack Rat, get 4 health, 4 damage, and an item. Alright, Alistair, I appreciate you. I appreciate you reflecting on that. There is a place in Discord to continue the conversation. And that would be the Real Talk channel. I think I'll take Pack Rat, because I'm a loot goblin. I know it. I know it. Go play Frostpunk. You know, I tried playing Frostpunk. I played it once. I just never followed up with it again. So let me see here. What do you have? You have an elk fawn, elk fawn, elk fawn. Yeah, this is the battle that killed me, wasn't it? Grill? Tentacle thingies. Dote. Alright, why don't we put this down first? Back on the board, you sure are. So it's stinky, so this elk fawn will not deal damage, and we will deal 1... Yeah, I think we should kill this elk fawn before it turns into a big elk. And then there's 2 more to worry about. They deal me 2 damage this turn. I can put 1 scroll down to tank it. I think and then I just take the damage. Draw a card or to take a squirrel. Hey, Walk the Void. It is just a baby until it grows up and turns into a big, scary elk. I'm gonna take a squirrel. I'm gonna put them down the tank again. I could play the tentacles, but you know, I don't know what they do. I really don't. Let's just roll with this. Taking squirrels! Okay, so draw 1 more squirrel. And then we play all 3. And then we sacrifice them to the Great White. They are reborn in my deck because they're undying! Play the Great White here, that kills the elk. And then squirrel? Squirrel. And then I don't know what this thing does, but I will put it here to stop that elk from attacking. Deals 1 damage. Maybe it's dependent on what round we're on. We're on round 2, aren't we? They tend to cool. That they are. A magpie. Magpie lets me search for anything in my deck, which is super nice. How many items do I have? I have 3 items right now, so why don't we put down the... Oh wait, they gave me a pack rat, and so they want me to combine the pack rat next time. Oh, I thought they were gonna do it that time. Oh wait, the problem with... Got it. Got it. Okay. Yeah! Yeah! What is that? Kitty Go-Go? Does Kitty Go-Go look like it's swimming? Not really. Ah, the most exquisite pelts. Person's free. Wait, how many teeth do I have? Thank you. I have 14 teeth? I can afford a golden pelt. And that's all I'm gonna take, because they really clog my deck up. Much appreciated. Okay, so the... It does look like it's sinking. I would say it looks more like it's sinking than swimming. Let's go back to the mycologists so they can combine the pack rats. We need duplicates. 1 for each of us. Alright, here you go. You may want to avert your eyes. This game makes me uncomfortable. You now have but 1 pack rat. Is it stronger? Yep. Sure is. Okay, what did you put out? A mole man and a moose buck. The undying squirrels are so stinking good. They're so good. Let's put the great white here. I can't play the magpie yet. Okay. You look similar when you're trying to swim. You're gonna go to the pool tomorrow, so you'll see. Good luck swimming. I am not a great swimmer myself. I would like to be a better swimmer, but I just never have the opportunity. You know what I mean? What should we play? Ooh, a big wolf. A big wolf. A golden pelt, rabbit pelt, black goat, grizzly. Try the black goat. I can go like this. Oh, hold on. Squirrel, and then goat. And then squirrel. And next turn. You're gonna hit me for 3. Ouch! You're terrible at swimming, you sink pretty hard. The mantis god. I think I'll play it here. It's gonna kill my poor goat. Yeah, you're a natural diver. There you go. I think I win because of the great white, though. Oh, forgot about the mole man. My poor goat. I think we want to put this here because we're gonna attack this open spot, then the elk moves forward. This is gonna die and the elk ends up here in the slot, right? Nope. After it attacks. I think we just go for the next turn. Yeah, the problem with the great white is that it does that. Hold your breath to float. I feel like, yeah, that probably works. Maybe a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna deal tons of damage. This is how we buy golden pelts. And basically have to plank. Your legs don't float at all. I'm pretty bad at it too. A pernicious vulture, a tyrant of the skies. Takes 8 bones. The inevitable maggot, they will lurch forth from your hand when creatures are killed. Ew. The nascent fawn, it quickly grows into an elk. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing this sigil is automatically played in its place. But it costs 5 bones. So I assume that you also have to have 5 bones to play it? I'm gonna go turkey vulture. I have so many bones now because of my endless squirrels. Hi Lido, how are you? Hello. I'm about to make it to the 3rd boss. The crackling fire lit the starving faces of a group of survivors. We have not food, one said. But perhaps one of your creatures will join us. Enhance its power? Said another. Please, no. Is this enhancing its power? All the love. How are you doing, Lido? Wait, are these cards I put together, are they deteriorating? They're deteriorating, aren't they? Look at the wolf. It's hard to tell because of the lighting. But this pack rat, too, looks gross. The wolf looks especially gross. I'm gonna pick the mantis god. I think it's just dark, maybe. You just got home from a board game night. And you won as a bonus. Very good, GG. The fire warmed the weary mantis god and enhanced its power. You suspected the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. With your mantis god in tow, you retreated to the woods. Okay, it's time for the boss. no, disturb puppy. That sounds really scary. That sounds so scary. Yeah, it's boss time. I don't know what this boss does. A man stood before you. A man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you supply the pelts. Okay, dokie then. I'm ready. A strange frog. A leaping trap. Steel trap. When a card bearing the steel trap perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. But the creature's not destroyed. It's not destroyed, it just perishes. Okay. The Corona tube saved you. Aww. Well, that's nice. I'm glad it was okay. I mean, obviously, because if it wasn't, who knows, right? But these all stop flying creatures. Good thing I don't have a flying hand. Doesn't get destroyed, it just dies. No, but really, it doesn't get destroyed. It just perishes, meaning it goes back to the hand rather than just literally being destroyed. Actually, I'm liking this music. When a card bearing this sigil perishes. Okay, so I was thinking I could put a pelt down on the other side of it, but I don't think that works. That's just gonna clog the board. Squirrel? Or the mole man? I forget what the frozen possum does. Let's use it. Okay. Yeah, you know what would be good is if we could get the mantis god in the spot where the frozen possum is. Because then the mantis god will kill the trap will kill the squirrel, and the squirrel will regenerate. What's with the shaky hand? Do I have a shaky hand? A worker ant. Oh, the character? Probably because he's scared. I have one chance to win this card battle. If I don't, he's going to kill me and turn me into a card. Do 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 do. I'm gonna pass. Oh, the strange frogs turn into traps? That is sneaky. That's sneaky. The song feels very metal to you. That's probably why I like it. I mean, yeah, they have a trap for a mouth. I think we just let this happen. Black goat. Maybe the Who made it. Maybe. My throat is starting to get very dry. All the water is not helping. Never finished my coffee. Wonder if coffee would help. Yeah. Mongolian throat singing. Yeah, I like this song. Drink some honey. Yeah. Would be good. I really want to try putting a pelt here. What was that noise? Did you hear that? Yeah, like munch sound. Ah, the mantis god. You're just who I was looking for. How many of these do I have? I have exactly 8. Okay. From here. Hey, wait, who put an opossum there? Oh, they're not frozen anymore. Okay. The cat is on beat, you're right. Oh, it's my turn to draw. Oh, I need 2 sacrifices? I have a specific plan in mind. Okay, let's put the worker ant here. Roll back. Next turn. So the pack rat only gives you 1 item, right? Yeah, it's just 1. I've already used 1. Draw a card. What if I don't want to draw a card? Okay. Pack rat. I'm gonna put the squirrel here. I want to play the mantis god right here. I have a plan for this because we'll kill the leaping trap and it will take out the squirrel, not the mantis god. We also need to block the adder, so let's play this squirrel. Okay. Ah, the mantis god got that one too. nice. But the leaping trap gets the mantis god next turn. Oh, he's making pelts. He's making pelts. Draw a card first. Okay, you got it. I'll draw a card first. Yeah, so I was wondering if I could use the little flying implement to stop my mantis god from being killed. I don't think that will work. Hopefully we can sell him the pelts at the end. No, we have to sell them to the other person. I think we do win. Also, I misplayed. It's okay, I still win. No, I don't win. I misplayed. Exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. Let's trade. Powerful cards. I will accept only the finest pelts for them. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. I don't know how much they all cost. Is it one per wolf pelt? By the way, if we win, do we kill that guy and turn him into a card? That's a good question. So I have 5 pelts. That's pretty good. I'm taking the Great White that apparently is going to evolve into something better than what it already is. Same with the Grizzly. Same with the Moose Buck. Probably the Rattler, because of the swimming thing that it does. And lastly, the Raven. I would have chosen differently. Well, I'm not you. Good for you. How many bones do I have? I can't tell? There we go. I got 2 squirrels on the board. Let's draw a squirrel. Okay, now I can see that I have 12 tokens. So a Rattler's a pretty easy pick. It is waterborne. So a card bearing the waterborne sigil will submerge itself during the opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. Okay. Next up, I might play the Raven. It is a really weird game. It's really weird, but I have to say I'm enjoying it. Okay, I have room for the stoat, so I'll play the stoat here. Bad play? You're a bad play. I think that was a perfectly good play. I won in 1 turn. You will not perish quite yet. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Pack rat, which I've already got. A canine, hooved, reptilian, feathered, insectoid. The amalgam is all. It is literally the amalgam. Costs 2 to put on the board, but deals 3 damage with 3 health. And then a largely unimpressive specimen, a strange larva. It takes 1 turn to do something. Do I get to keep all those cards I just got? I think I'll take the amalgam. With the enigmatic trapper and trader now bleeding into the snow, you persisted. You could see a light in the distance. The end is near. We will need another map. The larva looked cute. I can't keep playing. But gosh, do I want to know what's in that house. But I can't keep playing. It's so late. I already streamed extra long yesterday, and I have so much other work to do. I think the larva could become something powerful too. Me too. Okay, fine. Let's just... The map is really short. I don't know what that is. I think that's the trader post was left abandoned. As a sign of respect for the strange woman, you took only what you could afford. With my rabbit pelt, I think I'll get... Avienda, hello, how have you been? How have you been? It's good to see you. The adder. With my golden pelt... Oh, look, it's the one that I accidentally clicked off of earlier. The Urayuli. Okay. Okay. Alright. Cool. Tired mostly. Long days at work. Not enough time to sleep. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you do get some time to relax. Relaxing is important. Your eyes affix themselves on the small cabin. It's warm light, a beacon in the opposite... Nope. Its warm light is a beacon in the oppressive darkness of night. Surely this cabin marked the end of your travails. I win? What's happening right now? It is really beautiful. There doesn't seem to be anything to click. Hello? Oh, walking, right, with my feet. I can walk in this game. Of course, is like, hey, try the other controls. Steps away from the strange cabin, you're presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. If you are able to pass my trials, you'll be rewarded mightily. What is even happening right now? And Karma, to answer your question, that was Salford Sal. Let me type it in chat. He has a very chill channel. The Trial of Skins. The 3 drawn cards must include a pelt card. Just sold all my pelts, so that won't work. The Trial of the Finned. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the waterborne sigil. Or the Trial of the Winged. Winged? 3 drawn cards must include a card with the airborne sigil. I can't check my deck. What's in my deck? All the pelts are gone. So that is down to the waterborne sigil and then the winged sigil. There's something next to me? Some floating cards? Oh, 11! That's so easy to miss! Do you see it? I'm literally pointing at my screen. Am I blocking it? No, right here, right here, right here, right here. Got it. That's the answer to the clock. We already found that answer. We already found that. That was so easy to miss. What the heck? I have 1 waterborne and at least 2 flyers. I don't know. Let's go flyers. Let's do it. I don't know my whole deck either. Usually you can check. It's not letting me check. Let the trial of the winged begin. Oh, not looking good. Okay, but I wouldn't have gotten the other one either. Not a single card but the airborne sigil. Failure. We will repeat this once more. Trial of the ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. I have a ring. The trial of the ring begin. I got it from the clock. Right here. Remember? I just put 11. I was trying to put midnight on the clock and I put 11 and then they gave me a ring. Oh, you're wearing a fine ring. You pass, of course. I will grant you one of my most powerful boons. Cards that dramatically alter the game, and you don't even need to draw them. Boon of the Bone Lord. You will start a battle with 8 bones. 8! Bone of the Ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. Whoa! The Boon of the Goat's Blood. You will start a battle with a black goat on the board. Ugh! Boon Town's our most powerful boon. An entire town of boons. Ugh! I already have 2 goats. No, I have 1 goat. Let's do Ambidextrous. 2 draws. That's like a massive creature person. It is dark and spooky. You managed to get a boon. This may be a fair competition. 2 draws is great with Unkillable Squirrels. I know. I feel like this run is going so well. Unkillable Squirrels changed the game. Oh, this is freaking me out. Is he gonna eat me? Am I about to be Attack on Titan? Where'd the house go? Which way am I facing? I'm lost. Ah! Oh, no, I can't do this. Turn the lights out in the cabin. You took your time out there, and I'm itching for another game. Are you ready to play? Holy heck! Yeah, I am. I really want to keep playing. It's so late. I can't keep playing. I can't do it. I can't keep playing. I have to food into human. I do have to food into human. It's the last step of the run. Keep playing, you hear a voice say. Oh. Hi, Reno. Hello, hello. Perhaps one more to be safe. You big cheater. You took my life, then gave it to yourself. He's a cheater. It could be over quick, yeah. He put down an amalgam and a mole man. How you doing, Reno? Good night, Kenna. Thank you so much for joining us today. Okay, squirrel into a warren. Put the warren here. I have like all the sacrifices in my hand right now. And then squirrel into a mole man? Happy almost 5-year thingy? Thank you! The 5-year celebration is gonna be on Saturday. It's gonna be on Saturday. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh, I should have put the smoke right here. That's my bad. I'm gonna put the smoke here, and then the squirrel there. Wait, no, you can't do that. He just became the prospector. Unkillable squirrels are so strong. It's so strong, Solentre. What do you mean, what happened to your spaces? I see your spaces. The song is really loud, though. I can draw twice. Okay, it's this kraken thing that I don't know what it does. And then a worker ant. Hi, Saxaman. No, I have a command for that. Exclamation backseat. Can someone type it? Because this game is like one of those games I can't tab out. JSOG will yell it at you. Thanks, JSOG. Yeah, so that's the rundown on the backseat gaming. So, like, tips and tricks are cool. The worker ant's really wiggling right now. General discussions are okay, but I don't want spoilers about the story. Your chat appears to have all spaces removed. I definitely see your spaces, Solentre. Maybe you should just come back to your real computer, and then you won't have to worry about mobile anymore. See what I did there? This is definitely a game you don't want spoilers. Hi, Gumburgon, how have you been? Hello! Now it's dealing 3. You're freaking me out, dude. Wait, there's 3 candles, and I already faced 3 bosses. So I'm going to put out the first light. He's gonna turn all my cards back into gold. And then I'm gonna face the angler. I bet that's what's gonna happen. Or you'll just do it right now. Fine. Butthead? I guess, okay, it's based on his turn. Based on the mask he's wearing that turn. Let's draw... Right, Bullfrog down. Bullfrog will block the amalgam. The Mantis God's gonna remove all 3 gold nuggets this turn. Got a black goat in a bottle, so worst case we can have this Yeti on the board next turn. Also, we have so many bones. It's the angler. All stale, hard chews. This is freaking me out a little bit. I'm kind of freaked out. Nice, the Great White. I have, like, so many bones. Country, do what you did to me by making me get this game. Right, Turkey Vulture's going here. Oh, that's right, I have to sacrifice the goat to play it. Okay. Okay, so the angler takes whatever card has been most recently played. So I'm gonna put a squirrel down so he takes my squirrel. And then I'm gonna use the pliers to take a tooth out. Because Great White's gonna kill the amalgam. Turkey Vulture's gonna go right over, hit him for damage. Then this is gonna kill my black goat. This will deal 1 damage to my Turkey Vulture. He's gonna take my squirrel, so I take 1 damage. Take 4 damage. So that taking the tooth was necessary. Yeah, this game is kind of morbid, Reno. I took out a tooth to put on the scale. Because here's where I'm keeping track of who's winning this battle. So I took a tooth out to give me an extra point. Yeah, okay, so he took a squirrel. That's like literally out of context. Those are bizarre sentences. Yeah, right? Here's 2 damage. Okay, that actually went better than I thought. Who's he playing as now? We win? I mean, perhaps. I still need to get cards in my hand. Cards in my hand. Okay, who are you playing as this round? Oh, I still have to play. I have to deal 3 damage to him. The Great White deals 4. Yeah, we deal 7 damage. Let's not play anything in case he, like, erases the board, as he's prone to do. Oh, the mole. I forgot about the mole. That was lucky. You capably endured the onslaught of rare creatures, but the true challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you. Their eyes glimmered a recognition of kinship, colored by guilt. They were betraying you. I remember that one fondly. What if there's a Jess or a Sedge? Circling floating mass looks awesome. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Reno. It's actually like the best place for the stump to go. Okay. Ooh, a grizzly. And then pack rat. Let me use the black goat. So Casey will strike the turkey vulture when it moves forward, or the turkey vulture's location. And it also Casey has thorns. And then there's Kaminsky, who's a guardian. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, the card bearing this sigil will move to that empty space. Alright. Okay, alright, okay. I think that does look really cool though, especially with the moon behind him like this. AC deals 1 damage. Play a squirrel to play the goat. From the goat... Okay, let's put the Yeti on the board. Want to try the Yeti. Also, we can use this flying thingy to make the Great White. Great White will hit directly for 4. If I do that. No, this is like tons of damage. This is a win. Yeah, that round's already won. This damned moon. It's dramatic, yes, but it provides no value to my board. I wonder. Now that is value. The moon? The moon has 40 health, deals 1 damage per turn. Moonstrike. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space that is occupied by a creature. It will strike directly if no creature opposes it. And title lock. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will pull small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. Okay, seriously? He cheats. He's just a big old cheater. He's mooning me. So that squirrel's lost then. Unless I want to sacrifice the vulture for the pack rat. Then I still have an open slot on the board, which I don't want. He'll pull the squirrel into orbit. I don't know what that means. Into orbit. It probably adds their health to his, if I had to guess. You assume he just takes it. Let me read these again. The card bearing this sigil will strike all opposing spaces. Will strike directly if unopposed. And then title lock. At the beginning of a turn, a card bearing this sigil pulls small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. You assume he takes it so it's not blocking. Probably. Alright, so Yeti deals 7. Turkey Vulture deals 3, for a total of 10. Great White will deal 4, for a total of 14 before the Great White perishes and the squirrel is taken. Takes the squirrel, deals 1 damage to me, kills the Great White, so I drop to -1, and he'll be down 14, and then from there I can play 2 squirrels. I assume this... Okay, let's try it. I did get the squirrel back. I got the squirrel back. By it being sucked into orbit. But look. Oh, poor squirrel. Oh. I feel really bad for it. So now I have 2 squirrels. Oh, I thought the Great White was dead. I thought it was dead this turn. Well, either way, the Turkey Vulture's dead. Orbital Squirrel Bombardment. It's waterborne. Oh, that's pesky. That's really pesky. We can't have that. What's my health at? Did I not take damage? Phase! Just a squirrel. Probably. Probably. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna... Okay. I'm thinking I'm gonna sacrifice the shark. Unkillable. The amalgam's unkillable. A mantis god is really nice here. As, especially if I can get it into this spot, it attacks 3 times over for a total of 6. The wolf also attacks for 6. Getting an item on the board could be nice too. The mantis god only costs 1 to play. Okay, let's play the amalgam. Right here. Throw down a squirrel. And then we'll play the mantis god here. Yeah, so we deal 3, 9, 12, 19 damage this turn. Does seem like a good play. Two squirrels. Oh, the magpie. The magpie. I don't even know what's left in my deck. There's only one card down there. That was like the worst. Hey, wait a second. I guess the moon isn't a creature. So the moon probably won't perish. I think he loses though. Worthwhile to sacrifice the amalgam for the grizzly for the additional point of damage. Plus, this is unkillable, so doesn't it turn to my hand anyway? I'm not gonna treat it like I've already won. This guy has lots of tricks up his sleeve. It is not very honorable, so just because we knocked the moon down to 0 health, I'm not assuming that means we win. He is not an honorable host. What did I get? I can't even see what this is. A hoggy bank. Yeah, like I needed that. Thanks, pack rat. Oh, wait a second. There would die if he kills the board, but the amalgam comes back either way. Getting a card in that last spot's tricky. Grab a bonus card. The magpie will only grab whatever this card on the bottom is. It doesn't grab from squirrels. Okay, that's the best we got. I'm still gonna put a squirrel out. Look how many bones I have. You really destroyed the moon. I suppose all that's left is to finish me off. ... Go on.
Oh my, I think I just beat him.
There's words. What just happened? I think I just beat him, and then oof. And then the camera went out. Cake is a lie. All this. It's like it's extra footage. I got slapped. How long are these? I don't really want. It's so late. I can't watch this right now. Stop browsing footage. Yes. I do not celebrate often, and I seldom give gifts, but you, challenger, are worthy. Please do not be polite. Dig in. Is there something wrong? Your prize awaits. Very well. Come with me. Stand right there. I'm back in the room. Don't be foolish, there's no film in there. I will need that. Ugh. You, Challenger, are a champion and I wish to commemorate your victory. Please inscribe your name. Yes, with a regular E this time. Shh, do not despair. You're a winner. Got turned into a card again.
How is this game not over yet?
The last challenger managed to defeat me, a rare event. Go and ask how they did it. You will find them hanging from the door over there. The stoat looks very different. You'll find them hanging from the door. Oh no. I'm the first person to ever win and he still killed me? That was my token thingy. Okay, we turn the eyes back on. There's a skull and there's mushrooms. The smoke. I turned off all 3 candles. I do relish snuffing out your excess candles before a boss. Perhaps you'll not enjoy it as much as I do. That's nice. There's a bowl with some extra teeth in it. Squish, 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 squish. Does that globe look different than it did before? Okay, we already solved that one. We're all in the Bloodhound. What is this about? Wait, what if I did like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Also, I didn't stop to see if there was another clock. Any more details about the clock? Okay, listen, that sure was fun, but I've gotta go eat dinner now. Maybe I'll come back next weekend. Do you mind showing me the way out of your cabin? This way, right? Right? And he's like, I already offered you dinner. Last saved 2 minutes ago. Yeah, I did really like this, Alistair. I streamed 2 hours extra.